of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can make piles of money.
Hi. How is it going? Welcome. I spent last night rewatching a specific Bokuyaba episode because of you. I'm at episode... What was the last one I watched? What's it called? It's something like... yeah, isn't it like Yamada Likes Me or something like that? What is it? Episode 4? 5? Let me just double check. No, it's Yamada Likes. Episode 4 of Season 2. Yes, that one. Man, that fucking series, though. Holy. What the fuck? Cool ass jacket? Thank you. I bought it yesterday. I bought it from the same place that I buy all my Hawaiian shirts from. It's the store that only sells clothes for dudes over the age of 50. Yo, Aaron, how's it going? It was the Valentine's episode. Yeah, that one. That's the one. That's the last one I watched. When he finally met the dad who got sad that he didn't ask him for his Switch friend code. Now what is this? You sent me a link to a thing you watched as a kid. What is this? I have no idea what this is. What the hell is this? I'll turn it down just a bit. Imagination Movers. Was this a, what is it, Nickelodeon? Disney? Disney. That makes a lot of sense. I was... do you know the context on the feet stuff? Because it might not be as funny when you know the context of the feet stuff. Like, there is a really good reason why in a lot of those kids' shows, there was an obsession with feet. Anyway, let's play Khazan. The jacket actually does, like, kind of look good on the camera, doesn't it? I hadn't, like, seen it on the camera before, but it actually kind of does work. The shirt doesn't. I think, like, a simpler... Like, just a simple white shirt would probably look better with this. But actually, I kind of do like this jacket. I bought it because it looked warm, but it actually does look kind of good, doesn't it? Brody, my hands are full. Then put down the penis. Brody, you must see this from 4 minutes to 5 minutes. Oh no. Okay, what have you got for me? Five Nights at Freddy's. A Markiplier video on Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, what is this?
Okay, so I'm calling the future there. If it gets to 2015, well, we'll be incredible. Anyway, I have some declarations.
Uh-huh.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Are you hearing? Ye?
I'm hearing.
Yeeth some hear. I hate Linux.
Base.
That's just something I'm saying out loud.
3 days ago?
I fucking hate Linux. God damn it. You son of a bitch. Linux. You know who you are. Linux tech tips. I've had it up to here with you and putting in your sudos and your other things that I definitely know how to use.
Linux sucks. Worst operating system.
not a computer, really. Part of my render farm. I've bricked a server twice now. So, screw you, Linux. I love Houdini. This is my next sticker. I literally have a list. I've never done this where I write down the things that I'm like, hey, I should write what I'm going to talk about.
Uh-huh.
I did it.
I never do that either, though.
By the way, yes, I'm going to get...
Okay, that seems to be the end of that. Linux sucks! Linux is awful. Worst operating system. I get paid to work on Linux now, so I have to hate Linux because everyone hates their job, right? Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, you're not allowed to like your job. It's not that nobody works jobs they like because most jobs aren't fun. It's everybody is required to hate their job. Again, the game, it is able to work on this drive. Shut the fuck up. What were we doing before? I don't fully recall. Was this a side mission? I think this was a side mission. Wait, what? Human Xyle. I think this was a side mission. I don't remember what the requirement was, but I think maybe... Oh, was this section gonna... right, this is the one where I thought the section was gonna end with the dragon boss. Right, because the lizard boss, sorry, because of all of these guys. Yeah, I do remember this now. Okay, lovely. Lovely. What are you doing? Fuck you. Anyway, how you guys doing today? Or should I use the code? I used to code for Linux for fun. That's out. Yeah, once something becomes a job, no longer a hobby. You can't mix jobs and hobbies. That's impossible. Everybody that has a job in something that started as a hobby, they hate it now. Art, hate it. Programming, hate it. Fucking hate it. Okay, I'll get rid of this guy first. Yeah, why have I not made him VP? That's a good question, actually. I will do that the next time. I forgot how to do the counter. I assume there's a command for it. I assume there is a command where it's like probably like how Twitch command structured? Is it exclamation mark / fuck, I don't remember. I'm in chat arena right now. If you could just chuck the VIP on him, feel free to do that. Remembers when I made Titus look at Neri. Oh, right, yeah, yes. Was it you that was telling me yesterday that he hated Neri? Someone was telling me the other day that he hated Neri, and I need to bring him back on the podcast to talk to him about Neri. I do want to bring Chris back on the podcast, like, anyway. But honestly, like, that would be a good reason to do so. Do you know what he didn't like about Neri? It's me? Oh, you said it. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was someone in the Discord chat, if it was in DMs. Yeah, I do need to reach out to him again. It's been a while since I've had Chris on the show. What, probably like 3 years or something. We kept telling him, oh, the workspace view was best and well. He saw it and he hated it. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Is it just /forward? // forward. How do I read that backwards? Yeah, for some reason, apparently Chatterino doesn't autofill messages. Or autofill commands. At least, not that I'm seeing a way to do it. Maybe it's a setting that's disabled. That should, yeah, it's set him that, assuming I spelt the name correctly, and this is not some other Kargoosh. Which is also very possible if I spelled it wrong. Otherwise, I would have just waited until it was in chat and then did it then. Oh. Good job, Brody. Good job. We're like 10 minutes into the stream, you already died twice. Yeah, I think the overview in Nero is great. Just for anyone who hasn't seen that video, looks something like this. And we can actually run the commands inside the overview. It's very nice. Very nice, very smooth. Do you know what he didn't like about it? Like, was it just that it was very simple? Was it that it was missing something he wanted? Because what has Chris been running lately? Oh, he can swing behind him? I'd rather show me that Markiplier moment because he knows I like Linux. One of the things Chris said is he would want to make a long list of windows horizontally. Like, you mean, like, in the overview? Like, or, I assume what you mean is like a... If I'm imagining it... No. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what you're... One of the things Chris said is why he... Or why would he... Oh, why would you want a long list of windows horizontally? Because you have more horizontal space. That's why. I know what he's asking for. He's asking for like a, I can't pause this game. I'll show you what I mean in a moment. My guy, are you dumb? Was he stuck in the train? Oh, we haven't heard that before. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, that was one of the things I changed, but no one had followed, like, on stream since I changed it. Who was the follow? Let me have a look. For some reason, it's not listed here. I don't know why it's not listed here. That's... Well, whoever followed, thank you, appreciate it. Right, the thing I was gonna show you. Are we safe here? We should be. Yeah. What I assume he's thinking of is something more like, where is it? Where's a good example? Yeah, actually this works. So in OBS, you know how you have that little like miniature view of the windows? I guess he could either be wanting that or something more like GNOME or KDE where it shows you each of the windows that are individually opened. I guess that could also work. I switched to Twitch and not YouTube because YouTube was being YouTube. Ah, okay, so it was you. Okay, well, thank you for the follow anyway. Appreciate it. No one had heard that. No one had heard that. That alert yet. So I'm happy that someone finally has. I don't know. I guess it depends on sort of what your requirements are for an overview. Personally, I think it looks really cool. And I like having that as an option. But at the same time, I understand why like it might seem kind of pointless for somebody. But you know, I kind of enjoy a part of me kind of enjoys things that are a little bit pointless. I really just like things that are cool, right? I think if you want to impress me with something, just show me something that looks cool. Even if it's not the most, like, functional thing you'll ever see. Items will be using Nero if it was successful. Problem with tilers is windows get tiny just because of the grid. Neri is a scroller. So Neri doesn't work like a normal tiler. By default, the windows are placed side by side, but you have infinite horizontal space. So the windows can, like, you can basically treat it like you have a bunch of monitors inside of a single monitor. It's kind of, I guess a way to look at it is kind of like collapsing the idea of workspaces and your monitor into into one thing. So effectively, you can cycle between workspaces without going between workspaces, if that makes sense. Maybe not the best explanation, but that's sort of, I think, the best way to look at it. So I could just not care about window size by setting the jump and turning off focus follows mouse. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know how well like screen readers and other things integrate with. It's based off a Smithy, so it's whatever state Smithy is currently in, and I'm not fully up to date on where that's at. Considering it's what's the basis for Cosmic, I would assume that Cosmic is sending a lot of stuff back upstream, but I don't know what's actually in the main project as opposed to just being Cosmic stuff. Texero said he doesn't like the vertical navigation of workspace. It feels like a web page. That is a problem that does exist, and the Neri dev is aware of it. At the same time, they hard-coded a lot of stuff early on in the project. So adding the ability for horizontal scrolling, horizontal workspace changes would require quite a bit of a rework of the code base. It is something they would like to do, but it's something they didn't design properly into the code base from the start. So it's sort of a matter of people like it now. Does it make sense to do all of this extra work for something that I have no idea if anyone actually really cares about, right? Because anyone using Neri right now is kind of okay with it being vertical scrolling. I would like it to be horizontal as well. I fully agree. It doesn't, I tried it. They're working on the debug stuff that needs to happen for Cosmic Comp, but I'm not sure if it's being upstreamed back to Smithy. Okay. Well, considering they hired the main developer of Smithy, I would assume a lot of it would be upstreamed. It would seem weird to me that they wouldn't do that. I could be wrong, but like that's what would make sense to me. Sup, Hammer Boy? How you doing? Right, I forgot the hammer ones were a lot more aggressive than the axe ones. Okay. What the hell is heft? Does that like increase my or decrease my carry weight or increase my equipment load? Smithy doesn't use debuffs to interact with system components like WO roots. Cosmic Gurm and KDE does. Oh, okay. That went well. To be honest, I would be more likely to use Neri versus anything else, specifically because I want to avoid unreasonably tiny window sizes. That is a complaint I often hear about tilers. It's like, I think it's just a matter of how you lay out your environment, right? Like, if you want to use a regular tiler effectively, I think you need to be the kind of person who's happy to work with workspaces. I think workspaces are kind of like a core part of the tiler experience. If you don't like them, then a tiler, frankly, is just not for you. And I get it. If you don't like it, then... Oh, did I not enable the TTS? Oh, my bad. I'll do it after I kill this guy. Sorry, I must have disabled it a while back and then just forgot to re-enable it. Forgot to re-enable it after the live streams. No one's bothered me about it. It's been like that for probably a week now. Let me see. Viewer rewards, power up, channel points. I don't know if you have to reload for them to show up. I don't know how Twitch works with enabling stuff, but they should be enabled now. I would assume you probably have to reload. Henrico has dropped X-Wayland support next to Libre. Is he trying to not support Wayland users or something? I think he wants to go like... Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Another one we haven't seen yet. I actually have I have a separate one for if you resub. So I wonder if we'll ever get to see that one show up. Because resub you don't have to show the alert for. Like that one's optional. What the fuck was that alert? That was Joseph Joestar saying, "Oh my god." Let me bring up the collection.
After hating on Neri, he then went on a tangent about his old take that the Steam Deck would fail.
Joseph Joestar. Oh my god, here we go.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, good! Oh, no! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, my God!
Joseph Joestar.
Oh, no! Oh, shit!
Wait, did I open my window? No, I didn't. I thought it was getting warm in here. Give me 1 second. There we go, much better. Oh, did the voice actor die? I was not aware of that. Sunlight. It's bright outside today. I actually might take the jacket off in a bit. It might get a bit... It's supposed to warm up today. That had me laughing so hard for no understandable reason. Yes, this is why Joseph Joestar is the best Joestar. I guess we'll kill these guys as well. There we go. I am a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I would highly recommend it to everybody. Especially people who have no idea what anime is. Because it's very amusing. Because not because it makes sense as an anime for someone who's not an anime watcher, just because it'll confuse the hell out of them. Who is the best Kujo? Is there more than two? Evening all, how you doing, Elemental? Welcome. I would say Jotaro. Jolene grew on me, but I'm not a big Jolene fan. Wait, has there been a Jotaro in the new universe yet? I don't remember what JoJo's have, like, what names have been reused in the new universe. Johnny... I know Johnny was the first one. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay. Josuke got reused. Okay. Who's the current JoJo? Johnny is short for Jonathan. I didn't even think of that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Have you seen DK Manan's The Direct? The game looks fascinating. I assume that's the new Donkey Kong game? I am so worried about this fight. It's been so long since we fought Zolden. Oh man, this fight was a nightmare the first time I did it. It's gonna be a nightmare this time as well. We're gonna be fighting Zolden for a while. I have heard the new Donkey Kong game looks pretty good. I never played. Again, no. Okay, no. I have played one game. I didn't own it. I don't remember which one it was. Because I've never been like much of a Nintendo guy. So any games I might have played, it would be like a game that someone I knew owned, or like I went somewhere they had a console for some reason. And this is a 2-stage, if I remember correctly. Okay. Okay. This is gonna suck so much. Okay, this is working somehow. But this is still first stage. This is the easy part. Okay. Hopefully he just has the single stage. That would be nice. He probably doesn't though. Okay, it's somewhat coming back to me. Somewhat. Not enough that I will win it this time. But it's starting to make a little bit of sense again. They just live streamed building a PC, installing Linux on it, and they failed. How did they fail? What were they using? Oi! Are you kidding me? That should have been a counter. Okay. I have no heals left, but this is... It looks like first stage we're going to get through just fine. Maybe. I just want to double check that actually has a second stage. Because it's entirely possible this just doesn't. Oh! Wait, is it just the first stage? Oh, thank you! Oh, good. I was so worried that was going to be the actual real version of the boss. Oh, good. Nope, that's fine. Yep, that's perfectly fine by me. I am not complaining that I did not have to do the real version of that fight.
Thank you.
The real version sucks so much, and we would have been here for like 2 hours.
You found Silence's family.
I did, and I killed them.
They're dead.
Are you playing it on Neri? Yes, I am.
Silence.
I've been daily driving Neri for about 2 or 3 weeks now.
Them. They treated Silence like
I've been meaning to do a video on, or at least mess around with Quick Shell. I've been hearing a lot of really good things about Quick Shell.
Silence was happy to see others like me.
Wait, are the lizards like the organization where everyone puts an X in their name? We have Zalden, we have Xylence.
I hate them.
When dragonkin and humans meet, they fight. Lives end. Some things change.
Silence can't go back. So Silence.
If Archer's hard to still, Fedora will do the job as well.
Dragonkin.
I think the only concern I have with Fedora is the separation of free and non-free repos.
Silence is human. Silence will avenge his family.
If revenge is truly what you want, then here, take this scale. It will show you where the dragonkin are. Follow it.
Okay. Haven't heard of that particular PC World video, but there is this one. I haven't watched it, but it could be a laugh.
Crying was from a dragonkin.
Oh.
How pitiful.
Let's see. Actually, I probably should do that the other way around, shouldn't I? That's fine. I finally set up the binding so I can just, like, cursor my, oh, that is the video. Yeah, that's the video. So I can just, hotkey between my monitors now, so it's easy to break out of game windows. This is one of the reasons I do like using a tiler. Wait, he did a video with Steve as well. Gamers Nexus Steve.
It's clear he was loved and cared for. So much so that his very nature had changed. It went to find vengeance, using that scale. No wonder the cries have stopped.
Brody, did you fix your intro music playing script? Yeah, there wasn't anything wrong with it. For whatever reason, MPD just crashed when I opened Neri. And this time it didn't crash. So, I don't know.
Chaos.
If I knew, I would tell you why it happened. Yeah, I got no idea. I had a problem yesterday where, X-Wayland Satellite just crashed. I found out why it crashed. The reason it crashed is... well, the reason it crashed is dumb. But it, it crashed when I tried to copy an image that was too large. I was copying an image into Discord, and for whatever reason, it was too large, and yeah, it would just, like, die. Oh. Oh, that's a way better version of that spear. Are Souls-likes your favorite game genre? See, this is interesting, right? Because most of my favorite games are not in the Souls-like genre. But I do play a lot of Souls-like games. Right, like I've said it before, my favorite game is probably Kingdom Hearts 2. However, very close second is Dark Souls 1. So, you know. I think there's definitely a lot of Souls... Like, if a Souls-like game is coming out, I'm probably gonna play it. It's usually got my attention. But I should play more that's not Souls-like, right? Like, Another Crab's Treasure stream when? I don't know why I never streamed that. I actually have no idea. Yeah, I would love to go play that one. Get rid of that one. Probably should have statted that one up, shouldn't we? It doesn't matter. Get rid of that. I think those are new. Those are new as well. I just realized last Hollywood movie I watched was Oppenheimer. What was the last Hollywood movie I watched? Fuck, I'm trying to think now. I want to say it was... Way of the Water? The second Avatar movie? Yeah, if you know how to deal with that pipe wire audio crackling, I would love to know. I've tried to fix the problem. I've tried every single solution to fix the problem, and nothing has ever resolved it. So if I am more than happy to take suggestions. I'm more than happy to take any ideas. The first Joker movie. When was that? Fuck, that's gonna be a long time ago now.
Luca. What happened in El Ravnica to make him become such a monster? If you need me, just let me know.
She has nothing useful to say.
No idea Maluka was capable of something like that.
Yeah, I would say that counts. 2019. 2019?
I'll look into it.
Wow. Wait, do you want to feel old?
I used to trade with El Ravnica.
People who were born in 2007 are turning 18 this year.
I went to find out why. But when I got there, it was just deserted. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Are Hollywood movies getting worse, or is anime getting better? I probably a bit of both. Like, animation as a whole is getting better in the Japanese scene, and a lot of Western movies, a lot of Hollywood stuff is kind of just like, it's very much cash grab. It's very much put in as like produce it as quickly as possible. And you're not really seeing as much in the way of like creative new ideas, because you know, movies are so expensive to make if you want to make like a big Hollywood blockbuster. So people are just making like the same thing, or like, you know, basically every Marvel movie is the same movie, right? Like, oh, we had another quest here. Final Conquest. I crossed paths with Xylence once more. He said Hismar scale is pointing toward the abandoned citadel. A dark, damp place, ideal for hiding. Oh no, this is where we're gonna have to fight the real version of the lizard boss, aren't we? Did you know that Hayao Miyazaki walked down in his own son's attempt at a Ghibli movie? I obviously can't change that now. I don't think OBS likes changing or likes Pipewire dying or refreshing when anything is when the stream is running. So I'll do that afterwards. But if that does fix it, I very much appreciate it. And if that does fix it, I don't know why that wouldn't be the default setting. My only guess why that wouldn't be default would be something to do with performance overhead. Any other reason doesn't make any sense to me.
Silence found them. The ones who killed my family.
You finally found them. I'll help you.
Yeah, do you happen to know what movie that was? Because I wonder if it's actually a good movie.
Humans used this place before. Now, no one does. There's a lot of water here. Be careful. No drown.
No drown, boys. No drowning. Drowning is illegal.
Evil General Nice is the leader. Silence will get revenge.
I don't know if silence is supposed to sound intimidating like this.
Up there.
It's not default because latency is super high. Oh, latency also makes sense. Yeah. Hello, I am here for Weeb Souls. We're not playing Code Vein. I think I do have... Hold up, let me just double check. I think I do own Code Vein, though. Can I drag this game? No, I don't think I can. Oh, we can do this. There we go. Do I own Code Vein? I think I do. Yeah, we do. I should play Weeb Souls at some point. I've never played it. I got it on some sale. Neo's also Weeb Souls. Neo's another game that I have and have not played. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah, I love being poisoned. Can we not with the venom, please?
Brody, will you enable the new community feature on YouTube?
What is that? It might be in an AB rollout right now, because I didn't see any notification for it. Can we go this way? Or is this just death? I didn't mean to step off the edge. This way. Good job, Birdie. Good job. I'm gonna get that back before I lose my currency. Nope. Okay, take that one. Okay, and yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you can tell me what this feature is, I would like to know. I feel like I vaguely feel like I vaguely remember, there we go. I vaguely remember someone mentioning it, or some other channel mentioning it, but I don't know what it is. I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees, and the tree says, can you fucking not? Yes, I can. I am able to read. Reading. Let's not fight them on the bridge. Let's not do that. Bad idea. The movies is Tales of Earthsea. Like Goro Miyazaki. Goro Majima? I don't think I know that one. Tales of Earthsea. Oh, it's from a long time ago. It got a 6.3 on IMDb. Okay. What has it got on Mal? Mal, the place that loves fun. 6.8 on Mal. That's basically a 0. IR doesn't want you to know about it either. Have I said before that I'm not a big Ghibli fan? Because I'm not. I've never really been a big Ghibli fan. It's just, like, I get it, right? I get why you like Ghibli stuff. Honestly, if anything, I prefer the really old Ghibli stuff. Like, I've never really... I don't really get the appeal of, like, Totoro, things like that. Spirited Away, I'm just not a fan. I don't know. They've just never really been... They've never really been something that appeals to me that much. But, Mononoke is an exception. That is really fucking good. What's another one that's a good example, actually? Is that a... Hold on. Is that a Ghibli movie or am I blanking on that? No, that's... No, that... Is that... No, that's not a Ghibli movie. I always get... There's some older movies that I know that I really enjoyed. But I never... No, it is a Ghibli movie. Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah. Grave of the Fireflies is fucking amazing as well. And I recommend everybody goes and watches that. I enjoyed, The Cat Returns. The Cat Returns. What is... Wait, that's... what is... Wait, are you sure that's a name? Because nothing showed up when I searched for it. But yeah, I very much recommend you go watch Grave of the Fireflies. Grave of the Fireflies is fucking incredible. I think what comes out really good from Ghibli is the really dark and really sad stuff. I think the happy stuff always feels... The happy stuff always feels like too Disney to me. I don't know. And I didn't enjoy that sort of stuff when I was a kid. Let alone now. I don't know why it didn't show up on Mal. That's weird. Give me a sec. I'll open the link. Oh my god, that was not how you're supposed to do that. The Cat Returns. I do not know this one at all. Or is this just Mal breaking? This might be Mal search breaking. Oh, that one! Oh, yes, I do know this one. I do know that furry movie. Okay, that one actually is kind of good. I do like that. Yes. Oh, and PSA, if anyone wants to buy a ZDO controller, do it from Gadget Hyper. Not sponsored. They actually shipped my controller instead of lying for 2 months. Right, you bought the original from Alibaba? Yes? Chaos-ridden scroll. Chaos gear. AliExpress. Yeah, whatever. Same. I think, isn't it the same company? I wonder if we have a any like local distributors here. I'm not in the market for a new controller. I like the 8-bit though. Is Ren going to review that controller? I've been meaning to do I have been meaning to do a video on the 8-bit Go at some point as well. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to do one. Like, it's not like there's really much to say Linux-wise for it, but I still want to talk about a controller that worked perfectly on Linux as well. Okay, well, besides Godot being weird, Godot decides to recognize some of the keys as like the wrong, or some of the buttons are the wrong buttons. I don't know why. Also, Steam now has support for configuring. Is it the back paddles? Yeah, I want to say they added like first-party built-in support for configuring the back paddles. Yeah, it was like it's in like the Steam beta or something.
Who dares awaken the spirit of the warrior?
No, let me get off the thing. Thank you. I think it's just configuring within Steam input though, not actually configuring the controller. So it actually recognized them as like dedicated buttons. I think Liam put out an article recently. I don't remember the exact details. I know Liam put out an article though, so you can check that for exactly what happened. And we're dead. I still shoot true, especially if you use Steam for everything. Yeah, for sure, for sure. No, I think it's a great change. Apparently that does not work through that. Oi! Don't! Do not block that. Yeah, there's like very little I play outside of Steam. No! Thank you. Oh, I appreciate losing 40,000, whatever they're called. Lacrima? Souls? Fuck you! Really? That was not a dodge? That was not a block? Why can I not jump out that ledge? I have a huge chunk of games on GOG, but I can always add those to Steam from the Heroic launcher. Exactly. Yeah. Here's a question. If you were to add, let's say, PCSX2 into Steam, could you do the controller stuff through Steam input? I've never tried it. I don't know if that's like a thing that would be possible. Yes, but only after you do initial controller setup in PCSX2. Okay, okay. Oh, one thing I found out recently is apparently the Xenia emulator works relatively well through Proton. That's the 360 emulator. Like, the emulator as a whole is quite buggy. But apparently it works reasonably well to the extent of how buggy it is. Can I find a replay cameo? I don't know what that is. Brody, what's your capture card and how do capture cards work? My capture card right now is a... Fuck, what one do I have right now, actually? Oh, it's the, yeah, the XR1. Yeah, the... So, this is the capture card I have. The EVGA XR1 Lite. It works absolutely perfectly on Linux. And how do they work? Basically, they take a... usually HDMI, because they're all made for consoles. They take an HDMI signal in. They also have an HDMI signal out, because oftentimes you want to capture the game, but also see it on your monitor. So, you have your HDMI input, your HDMI output, the output goes to your monitor, the input comes from your console, and then there's just a USB cable that connects into whatever computer you're using. And in this case, what you want to look for with a capture card that works on Linux is one that is treated like a webcam. There are ones that have their own, like, custom drivers. Like, a lot of the Elgato stack has custom drivers. Not everything, and this is the thing. Like, some Elgato cards are really good and work amazingly on Linux. I do it to make console games accessible, incredibly useful. How does it make them accessible? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works. But you can also get capture cards like the one I use for my camera, which is an Elgato one. Well, I don't need to see like my video output on a monitor. So this one doesn't have a video out. It's just USB plugged into the computer and then HDMI in. How about the stuff that gets plugged into PCIe interface on the motherboard? I've never had one. I think most of those need custom drivers. I know there are some that... voice crack there. I know there are some that kinda just work. I don't really have experience with those ones.
Something's not right here.
So I know... doesn't Chris use one? Yeah, I'm not the person to ask about those ones. I've just never really found a reason to use one. And the reason why people use them is basically to offload the video encoding. What? Why are we invulnerable? It doesn't make them accessible per se, but it can help reading the menus. You connect it as a camera, then you have an app that reads changing text via OCR. That makes sense. I guess you could also zoom in on the video, the video as well. So if maybe you're someone who isn't necessarily isn't necessarily entirely blind, but you have trouble seeing small text. Like on the Steam Deck. On the Steam Deck, there's like a built-in magnifier that you can use inside of games. I personally use a Cloner Alliance Flint 4K Plus for my setup. I think Brody's is cheaper for the same quality. I vaguely remember looking at that one and people saying it sometimes overheats. But I might be thinking of another one. I think the main problem you have with capture cards is to get cheap ones. Basically, the only cheap ones that exist are whatever the current console generation does. So the reason why we don't have like 165 hertz, 4K, all of this stuff is because the current consoles don't do it. So right now, I think you can... I think you can get like 4K 60, and that's basically the peak until you start going into like professional grade stuff. And it makes sense, right? Most of the people using a capture card are using it for a console. So most of the companies making them are going to make them in the context of what do the current consoles do. But it did mean that for a long time, you really could... It was basically impossible to get them above 1080p 30. I think it wasn't until the PS5 generation that 1080p 30, above that became even common. Even though there's reasons why you might want to do it for, like, old consoles or for... Because they used to run above 60 FPS, above 30 FPS. Or you might want to capture a PC, which, you know, you can do way higher. My friend does exactly that. She has a 50-inch or so TV really close to her face to play stuff with massive... You're streaming a show, so wise to this not. Oh no, it's a wise decision. I'm just not the streamer or YouTuber who knows about PCIe capture cards. There are other people that do know about that topic. I'm just not that person. As I said, I think Chris uses one. But I could be mistaken there. Now, I'm very curious what the boss... Oh, it's this guy again. We love the lightning variant. I'm dodging way too early. Okay. And... Oh, that was easy. That was a very simple elite. Shredder scroll. What is the shredder gear? That is it. It can overheat, but I slapped a big-ass aluminum heatsink on it with some thermal conductive tape, and it was enough to keep it from overheating. No fan, just needed more thermal mass and fins, and it now passively cools enough. How hot does it get in your state, though? Because it might be fine there, but I don't know if it gets warmer here. Okay. I'm happy with my XR1 Lite. My XR1 Lite's been doing really well. But if I want to get another one at some point, I don't know. I always look at like what's actually available at the time. Cuz I had my Ava Media for so long. The only reason I got rid of it is the HDMI, I think like the HDMI input stopped working, or maybe it was the HDMI, no, it was the HDMI output. So I could capture it, but I couldn't actually see the output on my, like, on my monitor.
So that's the general Xylem spoke about.
Wait, is there only one crystal here? No, I'm missing one. This is the first one that I've missed. That's annoying. Because that's the boss right there. That means that'll be the end of this section. And I doubt it's going to be in the boss room. Oh, it's right there. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Is the capture card standard you always mention for Linux support not at risk of getting dropped? It is literally the standard for doing webcams on Linux. It's basically the standard for doing webcams, like, full stop, actually, to be fair. There are companies like Intel that are doing, like, weird custom things where, like, Intel, they moved a lot. So the way traditionally that it worked is you would do all of the video magic on the camera. Intel decided on some of their newer laptops, like not Intel specifically, but like it's an Intel camera companies are using it, that they wanted to move a lot of that stuff onto firmware. So it was a firmware module you would have to load on your system rather than something being actually like in the device, which is great because that means those cameras didn't work on Linux for about, I want to say like 2 years. It took a while to get them to the point where they're actually functional again.
The scale corrupted.
Oh, okay, now it's the bigger version.
Look at me.
But it's just like, it's just a one-stage version of the bigger fight, which is fine. Oh, that was not what I thought. Okay. My timing is fucking awful today. I don't know how I'm playing this badly. This is worse than how bad I normally play. How much screen shake is too much? The answer is the amount you get in this fight. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I fucking hate drivers. I wish there was an OS agnostic way better than drivers. That would be cool, right? Like if there was some like, I don't know, UEFI level driver system where it was like agnostic from the operating system and everybody kind of just had to make their operating system work with the drivers. I don't know. Obviously, it's a lot harder than that. But, like, I do wish there was something like this. Yes, it works with WebSockets. Right, it does the spin. Okay. He also devours my stamina. Yeah, the lighting in this fight is stop forgetting about the spin, Brody. The lighting in this fight is something. Wait, he doesn't take stamina damage from a lot of hits. Oh, what the fuck? Why did he just... What? 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 Why did he just lose half his health bar? Huh? Fine. Yep. Okay. Sure. I don't know if there was some mechanic there that I just didn't understand. If that was a bug. I don't know. But I will take it. I like it when the game goes nice on me. I'm adding more humidity. It sounds like Brisbane is closer to me in humidity, or yeah, Brisbane is basically tropical. Were you able to find a distro that could boot early GNOME? I completely forgot I was looking at that. But I did have some people sending me. Oh no, I did find a early version of Rel, or someone sent me a link to an early version. Or was it? No, it wasn't Rel. Sorry, Red Hat Linux. No, it's Yggdrasil. Someone sent me a link to Red Hat 6.0. I don't remember if that was early enough. Give me 1 second. Because someone sent it my way, but I think... Yeah, that's... The 6.0 is GNOME 1. Yeah, yeah. I have Red Hat Linux 4 if you want that somewhere. What does 4 got on it? Wait, what does 4 even use as a desktop? Is it like, because that's pre-GNOME, that's pre-KDE, I believe. Maybe it's not pre-KDE, but it's definitely pre-GNOME. You can easily find some. There are some that are...
Now you are strong.
There are some that are certainly lost.
What do you desire to gain from the soul stones? You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
Yeah, I can download it from the Internet Archive. It's just something I've got to leave on overnight. So if you can find an Internet Archive link, that's fine by me. But like, it does take a fucking long time to download from that site. Now, there's something missing at Polemian Citadel. At least it looks like it is. Oh, here we go. There is another one. Pavel's final words. How do we get that? Oh, okay. This is something later then. Okay, sure, sure. I guess we can just go straight into the next mission. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. But to be fair, something like a really old Linux ISO probably wouldn't take... It probably wouldn't take that long. Actually, wait, I should probably go give the thing to the guy. It probably wouldn't take that long just because they were quite a bit smaller. Like, we're not talking about modern Ubuntu, where you're seeing... How big is Ubuntu nowadays? It's like, isn't it like... It's a good couple of gigabyte. Sorry, it's the... We want to be in the human side. Arch Linux before the socks and the furries. But to be fair, Red Hat Linux came on 2 CDs. Oh, is this... Wait, is this like original Arch? Oh, and it's Compiz. Yep. XFCE Compiz. Oh my lord. The windows just float in. God, that looks awful. Wait, look at this guy. Is he trying to play Need for Speed Carbon? Hold up. Okay, wait, this guy's actually based. Trying to play Carbon Through Wine back in fucking, what, 2008? Gotta have your wobbly windows. The old logo, the very old logo. I've never really been a fan of the wobbly windows. I know people like it and they think it's cool. I just have never cared. It is kind of crazy how similar modern and 17-year-old XFCE is. I can imagine running this on a laptop. Oh, now we have seizure windows. Wait. What do we have here? Is this a video? This is a video. It's a video of... Oh my... A movie of some sort. I don't know what the movie is. Probably like a Final Destination sort of deal. Man. One of the comments... This is one comment. Amazing. There is something about, like, really old Linux that is, like... It's something you're just never gonna see come back. It's like a special kind of vibe. Now, some of that stuff is available in modern KDE. It's just... Some of it's never gonna come back, right? It is a element of its an element of its time. Right, I just forgot to give the dude the thing. It's fine. We'll come back to it later. Doesn't matter. Oh! Oh, cutscene. Wait, this isn't in-engine. This is a compressed video. Why? What fucking year is it? Do we not have the computing power to fucking run cutscenes in engine? This came out this year. Sure, okay. El Ravnica. Arch had a furries era. Yeah, it's the current era. What do you mean? Oh my god, what a giga chat. No, it's not true. Tell yourself what you need to know to sleep at night.
This is it. We sense the touch of chaos, but there's something else.
Alamein!
General!
When did Arch enter the... I use Arch, by the way, and Furry's era? That's a good question. I don't know when Arch, by the way, became a meme that people started saying. Haha, you think you're gonna hide that from me? Fuck you, game. I know how video games do this. You leave a door open, there's obviously gonna be something hidden back there. Yeah, I don't know when Arch, by the way, became a thing. Because, okay, here's the thing, right? If you go back to the very early days of Linux, the way you install Arch is the way you install Linux. Actually, to be fair, it was, the earliest days of Linux, it was more like LFS, right? Early on, you got distros like SLS, which made it easier. You got distros like Debian and Slackware. But, there was still, for quite a while, doing things source-based was, really common. So, even the way you do it on Arch is actually pretty high level relative to the history of Linux. Now, that doesn't mean everyone should do it that way. I think there have been legitimately good improvements made. But it is kind of funny that has kind of stuck when the Arch installation process was actually a big improvement upon a lot of what was already there. You're bootstrapping from Minix Raw, exactly, yeah. The very, very earliest days of, if you want to go back to, the first year of Linux, I would say. Because it wasn't that long after that things like, SLS came about. Let me just double check. I want to say SLS was, 93. 94. And when did the Linux kernel first come out? 91. Yeah, so probably for that first 2 or so years, everybody, all 5 people using Linux were bootstrapping it. What are the remaining old school source-based distros? Old school source-based? There's not much. The oldest remaining distro is, hold up, just double check. Does Slackware predate Debian? I always get these two confused. They're very close to each other. Yes, Slackware predates Debian by about a month. But they are very, very close in original releases. And also they forked off of the same place. Both of them are forks of SLS. Okay. So I guess we just come up here for that item. And then we do this correctly and don't fall and die. Good job, Brody. All you had to do was land on a fucking beam. Okay, we'll do that again. I want that item. Because that'll probably be a recipe. I bet Linus was committing cybercrimes in the LKML at that time. If you want to... A lot of the early LKML is archived, so you can actually go back and see it. And especially, something else that is archived is the Minix user group. So a lot of pre-LKML, everything was on the Minix user group. And that's how you get Linus, who at the time, I want to say he was like 22? Something like that. Arguing with a tenured operating systems professor on the correct way to design a kernel. I'm not joking, this is a real thing that happened. He was arguing with the creator of Minix on the correct way to design an operating system about, I want to say like 6 months into making Linux. Which, you know what, is actually, that is like prime, like mid-20s, I am the expert, I know everything. Yeah, Tannenbaum. Yeah. I want to say it was like 6 months into making Linux. He was arguing with Tannenbaum on the correct way to make a kernel. Can we find Hard R Linus in the LKML archive? No, that's on the LTT Linux channel. LTT Linux channel. On the LTT Tech channel. Yeah, Tannenbaum is the name. Like, Linus was right long term. Because, okay, the reason why he was arguing with Tannenbaum is at the time, operating systems professors, operating systems researchers all believed that microkernels were the future. That microkernels were the only way that operating system design could move forward. Monolithic kernels just, they were never going to make sense. Even arguing things like, oh, Windows is moving to a microkernel design. Even Microsoft agrees that this is the correct course of action. Now, the truth is that Microsoft actually never made a microkernel. They made a hybrid kernel. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, the Windows kernel is kind of like a mix of a, well, that's why it's a hybrid kernel. It's a mix of the microkernel design, where everything is like a separate service, and then the monolithic kernel design, where everything is all in one big thing, which is the way Linux does it. Did that push Linus to make his kernel? No, the reason why Linus made his kernel is he bought an Intel 386, and he wanted to work out how it worked. So he made a kernel. Like, as Linus originally said, Linux was never meant to be big and professional like GNU. Linus at the time, like everybody else, was under the assumption that in about 1 or 2 years, GNU Herd was going to come out, and GNU Herd was going to be the free software kernel that everyone wanted. He never had plans to make, like, the free software kernel. But Stallman dropped the ball so many times on GNU Herd. Because he didn't want it, like, they had a design that was in the works for, like, 2 or 3 years, and that, like, predated Linux. And then, Stallman just wanted to scrap it, because he didn't like that it was based on, the mock kernel. No, sorry. No, I got that wrong. He didn't want it to be based on the BSD kernel. There was a fork of 386 BSD that was in the works, and he did not want it to be based on BSD. He wanted instead to be based on the mock kernel. Now, the problem with the mock kernel is the university that was working on it hadn't released the source code yet. So Stallman wanted to base on the mock kernel, but the source code wasn't out yet, so they had to delay the project until the mock kernel was released. And when was the mock kernel released? About a year after Linux came out. When we were about 6 months away from the first distros appearing. Brody, I feel like the Linus wanted to license the kernel under a permissive license, but didn't understand licensing at the time and just picked UPL2. No, it's the exact opposite, actually. He did not want to license under a permissive license. The original license he had, we can actually see it. So, where is the original license? Does it have a link to it here? Yeah. I think this should be it. Yeah, so it's kind of a mess because Linus had wrote the original license himself. Full source must be available and free, if not with the distribution, then at least on asking for it. Copyright notices must be intact. And this one here, this is the big reason why the original license actually wasn't free software. You may not distribute this for a fee, not even a handling fee. So, Linus's original license was going to entirely block commercial usage. Is GNU Herd ever coming, or is it just a meme? At this point, it's kind of just a meme. There really hasn't... Like, there's definitely work on it, for sure. And there's, like, a version of Debian that uses GNU Herd. It's like a custom version of Debian. But the FSF is way smaller than it used to be. And there's way less interest in working on a pure free software kernel. Because keep in mind, the Linux kernel, whilst it has that GPL2 requirement for kernel modules, with GNU Herd, they wanted nothing to do with proprietary software. Like, it was going to be the free software kernel. Which means you would have even less support for stuff than you do today with Linux. Like, gaming would have never been a thing on GNU Herd. So why was he against GPL v3 and anti-stabilization? Said the point was to let people do whatever they want with their code, rather than you actually want a permissive license. No, he wants people to do whatever they want, but he also wanted the code to be available.
The stench of chaos.
Like, there was never the concern that people would TiVoize the device. Like, that's sort of the reason he went for GPL2, to allow that to be done. And maybe it would have made sense for a permissive license after the fact. I do what you're saying. I see what you're saying there. But remember when the Linux kernel was licensed. This was back in the 90s. Back then, there was a lot, like, the Free Software Foundation was very strong. This was only a few years after the GPL was first created, GNU was first created, I keep getting the names mixed up. Stallman was still very active on campuses. He was going around, like, campaigning for free software. And back then, there was this idea that, like, open source was kind of this... It was this distraction from free software. And Linus wanted to be on good terms with GNU because of the GNU tooling. Because at the time, the GNU tooling, I don't know if it was the only, but it was certainly the best free tooling available. Turn down the game sound effects. I can do that. What if we bring this up, but then bring this down? Why does it always feel like when I change the volume levels in this game, nothing changes? This should be louder. How's that? Why do I think the Free Software Foundation got weaker over the years? I think it's because they failed to adapt to what people actually wanted. I think there just wasn't the... I guess the availability of things that people wanted. People ended up going... Like, at the end of the day, right, people don't actually care about free software when they have a thing they want to do. Most people have some sort of pragmatic opinion. I think it's because being open source purist is unrealistic. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it as well. I also think you have a lot more developers, right? And for a lot of developers, they don't necessarily care about the pure free software part, but they do care about the pragmatic benefit of being able to like access libraries, like access the source code for libraries, access the source code for software, things like that. So it's like there is this sort of pragmatic group of people messing around with software, and then the purists. And at the end of the day, more people are gonna have a pragmatic view than the pure view. Whether that's right or wrong, like I don't really know long term, but it's kind of how that played out. I think, yeah, most people are kind of like me with free software, where it's like, I would like, especially, okay, most people that know about it, right? I would like my software to be free, but at the end of the day, I have things I want to do, and, like, I will work with what I have available. I use the utilities I need to get my job done. Exactly. I will lean towards free software and open source, but I'm not going to just not do something because I can't get it free software, right? I think that's a good way to put it. I will prefer open source, but I won't gate myself from something because I can't do it open source. Like this. We're literally playing a game right now. Now, someone might say, oh, but you could play open source video games. Funny meme, haha. Me using Nova Launcher because Launcher is perpetually beta. I assume by launcher you mean the Android launcher thingy. Bye. Did he die? He did not die. How did he not die? Do I have Amazon Prime? Yes, I do. That reminds me, I haven't used my Twitch Prime this month. I buy enough on Amazon where it makes sense. Where the fuck is he? He's down there. Can you just fall and fucking die already? I don't want to fight you here. Oh. Well, there we go. Now he died.
Both are Android launchers. Yes, Launchair is the open source one.
Yeah. I don't do much in the way of Android configuration, but I do run Launchair. I've run Launchair for years. Oh my god, I almost died. I'd never heard of Nova Launcher, so I wasn't sure if you were talking about something different. I want to say I don't even know how long I've run Launchair for, actually. I'm so worried I'm going to fucking bounce off the edge. Because the hitbox in this game can be real weird when falling. LibreOffice, OpenBSD, FreeCAD. Can we stop with this cringe naming? Well, luckily for you, we don't really use it much for new software. Like... Besides Ex Libre, what is the other thing, like, what is the newest piece of software you can think of that has, like, Libre, open, or free in its name? Force Project stop naming freedom as a selling point. Most people just feel that this is snake oil and cultist nonsense. People want actual functionality. This is true. Also, I've said many times, free is a bad term. You're really not a phone user. Never seen a tech-literate Android user unfamiliar with Nova. Yeah. Yeah. I do not use my phone for much besides, you know, I'm using it as a phone. I just like the look of Launchair, and that's the reason why I use it. Okay, how the fuck do we get up there, then? There was that door that was locked, so maybe that's related. That's not a door. That's probably also not a door. Brody, do you know mobilism? Mobilism? What the fucking doom is this? Oh, do they eat the little ones? What the fuck is this thing? Mobilism is the best site for cracked APKs. I've never heard of it. Hallucination? Is that... What the fuck is this? Okay, this is just a regular enemy. You must harness the power of spirit. Do I need to use my other form? You know what? That worked. Yep, that worked. Wasn't the best way to handle it, but... Wait, they're not even aggro now. What the fuck? Wait, they de-aggro when the big guy spawns. What? What a fucking weird enemy that is. One thing I don't like about these guys is when they first spawn, you can't lock onto them. Really? Oh, no, we didn't die. We did not die. Oh, if you saw my message, but I waited for the EA sale on Steam, and Split Fiction was the only one of the two-player games that wasn't on sale. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, that's fun. It makes sense. It did just release. Like, I would have been more, honestly, I would have been more surprised if it did go on sale. Considering there are, I don't know if this is going to be the case, but there are people talking about it being, Game of the Year. Hades 2 update trailer. Oh, you grabbed A Way Out. I played A Way Out a long time ago. Played that with my housemate. But A Way Out is also very good. Wait, so is it... Okay. This is a really weird zone. Hades 2 update trailer. I did see that that was a thing. I did not watch it. Okay, so we can go this way, or we can go up here. No, I have not seen it yet. We can have a look at that one afterwards. Hades trailer is short anyway. Yeah. I need to get back to Hades. I do like Hades too, but at the same time, it's like you get to a point where you complete all the content that's available right now, and then it's like, okay, so do I just keep like getting better at the game? Do I come back in a couple of months? I don't know. Honestly, I think it's better if you wait for the proper release. Probably, How did I miss all those hits? Oh, wait. Wow, they're really trying to hide them now. You'd have more new stuff to enjoy. Okay. That's fair. I did play Hades 1 sometime last year. At the con I go to, they did they were doing like a Hades 1, what do you call it? Like a, what do you call it when some, like, each round some new person swaps in? I'm blanking on the word. I think they're getting close to... they're getting close. They already have a full set of weapon aspects. I think the last time I played was in the last update. When, what's his name? Prometheus was added. When Ben's character was added. I've only managed to beat that boss once. It is fucking insane. I do think Hades 2 has a... I don't know if it's a problem. Got the jetpack? Yeah. I don't know if it's a problem, but I feel... Thank you, game. Appreciate it. I feel like Hades 2 is, like, way fucking harder. Which, for people who played Hades 1, is fine. But if you're getting into it with Hades 2... I know a lot of people just, like, they don't go back and play the first game. Like, it's so much fucking harder. Like, Kronos is so much harder than Hades is. I think the middle boss... The middle boss for the top route's not that bad. But Prometheus is fucking insane. I don't know, maybe it's just the way that I play, but I did find them so much harder. To be fair, with the up route, with, what's her name? The gun girl. There is an ability that literally just breaks her. Where you sprint and yeah, Eris. There's an ability where if you sprint, you just don't take projectile damage. So, like, her ability breaks. To be fair, though, it's kind of confusing what is and is not a projectile. Because technically, like, everything she does is a projectile. But anything that has an explosion is not a projectile. Like, those are treated as, like, a different thing. Which, I guess, makes sense. Otherwise, you actually would just break her abilities. I don't know, have you played Hades 2 yet? I assume you've probably seen streamers play it, if not. Now where does this take us? I'm waiting for 1.0 before starting. Fair enough, fair enough. Now where the fuck does this take us? Oh, it's up here. Is this where I want to be, though? This may actually be where I want to be, not an optional side path. Because this seems like a long optional path. Nope, this is where the game actually wants us to be. Okay, that means time to go back to the other direction. I'm still waiting for the day you play. I might play that as my next. I don't know. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I might play it as my next off-stream game. I don't know. Because Metal Gear is the next stream game we're doing. That's for a fact. Wait, we can't get back up this way, can we? No, because there's that. Fuck. When it releases, I'll have to buy the Xbox Edition 8-Bit Do Pro 2. Why do you have to buy that? I think if we go back to the other one, maybe that'll work. Oh, yeah, I'm absolutely doing Metal Gear. Yeah. Yeah, I've... As I said, I've wanted to play Metal Gear for a long time. I've just never gotten around to it. go back here. And I'm just gonna ignore all of these fuckers. Nope. None of you are real. Nope. Nope. Fuck all of you. He can't follow me up a ladder, can he? No, I think we're good. When do I have Metal Gear scheduled? Whenever I finish either one of the 2 games I'm playing right now. Whichever one finishes first, that is going to be the Metal Gear slot. I think it's probably going to be Ori. But I'm not sure how much longer we have of Khazan either. Because I feel like this is getting... I feel like this is probably, like, getting close to the end as well. I doubt it's gonna happen again, but we could finish 2 games in 1 week. Right, I forgot you did that. Oh, you actually, you did buy the game though. Okay, okay. Is this one where we both need to buy it? I don't actually know. I assume we probably do. Because I know there's some games where like there's the share thing, and I don't know about that one. Have you been able to contact PS3 Linux dude? I have not tried to yet. But I will do that. Same with the, Okay, here's another thing. I've added Darkfire on Discord. I've not talked yet. I need to do that. Oh! Yep, I expected that. Netherworld energy. Woo! We haven't seen an increase in that in a long time. I guess we can go back to where the game actually wants us to go now.
Who dares awaken the spirit of the warrior?
It is nice they do have that friend task thing. That is cool. I already bought the games to a set for that. Awesome. Boom. But yeah, no, I definitely want to do the I definitely want to do the PS3 Linux one. I want to bring Darkfire on. There's a Linux VTuber that Kylo was telling me about the other day who makes use of fucking NixOS. So they're on the list as well. Maybe we'll finally have someone who can explain why they like NixOS to me, that can actually explain it without everybody being confused. Because that seems to be a recurring trend. Every time I bring NixOS people on, it just confuses people more about NixOS. I think NixOS users are the biggest enemy of NixOS. Water. I love that ever since Dark Souls came out, it just became really normal for games to have a ladder sprint. Because I do not remember ladder sprinting growing up.
I'll buy the Xbox edition cause I sold my regular Pro 2 Nintendo layout. I do platformers on keyboard, but I need controllers for Hades and 3D action games.
I think Nick did a good job explaining it. Very easy to make your exact system repeatable and still, so it's easy to back up. No, like, you can explain it. But, like, every time I have Nick's people come on, who, like, their main thing is Nick's, you know what? I think that's it. I think that's exactly it. It's kind of like, having programmers try to explain the software they use, where oftentimes, or explain Linux, right? Where oftentimes they're going to explain it in a very technical way. And I think the problem with people who are like daily Nix people is they know how to explain it really well with Nix terminology, but I have no idea how to explain it for a normal person. The Nix documentation is the biggest enemy of Nix. Well, there's also that. I'll get a headache every time I hear about Nix. At this point, I don't care. Sup, Hammer Boy? Oh, it's an elite version. Okay. Hi. What? No, I definitely dodged that. Like, I like, moved out of the... What? Fuck you, game. No, we're not doing that. Okay, he didn't do another one. Yeah, that should be that. And there's first counter. The last guy relied too much on showing things on screen. It was not ideal for a podcast situation. Yeah, I get it. Like, I don't know. For some people, a visual demonstration makes a lot of sense. For others, I do get that as well. I don't know the best way to handle it. Okay. Get a heal in. Fuck you. What? Wait, no, I was a mile away from that. Shut up. Fuck you. Brody, my hands are full. I don't know. Why are the hammer guys the most annoying ones to fight? Nyx is the modern version of what Arch community used to be. Okay, I can see that. I have heard a, like... Okay, here's the way I look at it, right? The Nyx community is what people from outside... what people outside Linux think the Arch community is like.
I felt bad for that dude. Someone in the comments typed, "This episode was awful. I didn't understand anything." And Sahar replied, "Sorry. I felt so bad for him when I saw this."
Yeah, I did. I was talking to them in DMs, talking to both of them in DMs, and I don't know. Like, I think it was a good episode. But at the same time, I get why some people may not have enjoyed it as much. Like I understand it. I still think it was worth doing, and I would like to do more with the both of them. Well, it has the Arch install script, which frankly is as convenient as the terminal installer in Debian. Like, yeah, I get it. It's a terminal installer. For some people, that might be really annoying. But like, well, do you know the fun thing about in the past? When Arch first came out, it actually had an installer. They got rid of the installer. What? What? Wait, I don't know what changed there. Did you just open a door? The game really wants me to use a greatsword. Like, I haven't seen a new fucking spear in God knows how long. And I guess looking at the cutscenes, the greatsword, I guess, might be the canonical weapon. So that didn't open this door or anything like that, did it? No. Arch is like a manual car. If you know what to do, it isn't hard. But if you don't know what to do, you feel useless. Just ride at first gear. All you need is one gear. Huh. I probably should have come up here first so I could see what actually happened.
I accept your challenge.
Because now I just see like glowy lightning everywhere. I don't know what would have happened if I didn't do that. I think what has really helped Arch as well is there is a lot of videos on how to set up Arch, which isn't something you have as much with like Gen 2. Like, you do have it with Gen 2. I think there's also the fact that now we have SteamOS based on Arch, and obviously being based on it doesn't mean it's the same thing. But because it is based on Arch, a lot of people perceive like, oh, you can do something like SteamOS on Arch. Mental will cover Gen 2 really well. Yeah, this is true. Like, there are people that have done it, but like not to there's not as many people that have covered Gen 2 as there are Arch. And usually when people cover Gen 2, they do it in the way that I've done it for my stream, where it's like a very surface level thing, where it's like, I installed Gen 2. But like, they don't really go much further than that. Mental Outlaw, obviously, exception there, but, you know. Yeah, if I was quick, I'll accept your oh, shit, this guy actually... Yeah, it's even funnier when they just fall off the edge immediately. Okay, so these gates are locked. I assume when I turn this, they're gonna open. Yes. Whoa! I think PewDiePie described Arch well enough. 90% of what's in it was chosen by the user. No, I think PewDiePie's coverage is really fucking good. Sorry, Brody, but Old Mental Outlaw was peak Linux content. No, I agree. No, I fully agree. Old Mental Outlaw's content was really fucking good. Do you know what I'll never forget? I will never forget when Luke and Mental Outlaw made the same video, like 2 days apart. Actually, it wasn't even 2 days apart. It was like a day apart. Like, it was a video on how to use Vim. Is he bad? No, his content's not bad. It's just he's shifted more towards like what Mudahar does, rather than doing pure Linux stuff. Like, he started out doing very similar videos to Luke, and now it's more. I would say it's more in line with Mudahar. Yeah, general privacy stuff, things like that.
I will carve my victory upon you.
He went back to Quick Guides again? I haven't watched his stuff in a while, so if he has, that's awesome. I know for a while he was exclusively doing the privacy, security tech stuff. And it looked like it was going really well for him, so hey, I cannot tell him not to do that. Bye. And farming, yes. Cooking videos and deadlifts. Yes, that right there is peak content. If I did a deadlift video, it would not be very impressive. My deadlift is not very good. He literally posted a recent video about DeWalt and Milwaukee. Based. Oh, hello. Maybe you did one, you would actually be dead. No, I'm not stupid with how I lift. I don't tend to do ego lifting. Which is also the reason why it wouldn't be very impressive.
I accept your challenge.
Like, whenever I'm doing a lift, I will give myself a very good amount of room for me not to fucking die. But the impressive lifts are the one where you're like, ooh, there's no way that person can actually do that. I have been pretty lazy with the gym though. I need to get back into a routine. You fucker. This one's actually taking way longer than it should. I don't like the guys with the dual weapons. Oh, it's fine. We'll just get our currency back and just fucking ignore that. No, here's the thing, right? I think with Luke, I think early on he was LARPing as like a minimalist. And he LARPed so hard that he actually started doing it. This way? Yeah, over here. Like, when Luke was like, oh, I'm not a 4chan user, like, shut the fuck up. You are like a an internet-brained 4chan user. Like, just be honest. It's okay. But I think now he LARPed so hard, he's actually gone and become, like, a minimalist. Fucking, like... What, like... He disappeared for... How long was it? Maybe, like, a year or two? Comes back, looks like a fucking priest. Last we saw of him, he was shilling crypto at a Monero conference. Man's living his best life, it seems. Necklace of the Blood Moon. Ooh. What is over here? Nothing's over here. Nothing's here. They can't get through there. He knows all the 4chan memes. There's no way you could know those other than actually hanging out on 4chan. Yeah. Yeah. Answer the question. Are you allowed to be clothed in a nudist beach in Australia? Yeah. You can wear clothes. That's fine. It is clothing optional. It is the way they usually frame it. Also, what's up with the random side tangent? So did you? No. If I'm gonna go to a nude beach, why would I wear clothes? I thought that was just assumed. I don't know, I think it's weirder if you go there and do wear clothes. And it's just like, you know, you're just like sitting there watching everyone. New beach sounds like hell. The sunburn must be awful. Just wear sunscreen. Just wear sunscreen. And if you don't, yes, it will be fucking awful. I would know. I missed spots at one point. I'm still trying to find where these jars are. I would be a pussy and still keep my underwear on. Lots of people do that. Like, that's not that crazy. Or, like, they'll go there, have it on at the start, and then, like, get comfortable and then take it off afterwards. And dead. Like, you'll see a bunch of women there who are like, they'll take their tops off but keep the bottoms on. So even some people at a pool setting do the same. PewDiePie said, my brethren, tiny is not good. Tiny is not good. Medium is premium. Hello, hello. How's it going? Okay, we can't... Brody takes his top off. I can't do that on Twitch. I think that's against TOS. But yes. Sometimes I don't... There are times where I have to take my clothes off. I don't shower with my clothes on. I just don't want sand to sneak into my pee hole. Then don't fuck the ground. This seems like a pretty easy problem to solve. If Brody does a lewd stream, I want to see him run sudo all the time with no firewall. Isn't that the way I just normally do it? I hopped in and you're just... And just like takes off top and keeps bottom on. Oh, talking about a nude beach. Oh yeah, so there are people on 4chan who are convinced that I'm trans because there was one time that I wore a maid dress for Halloween because I thought it'd be funny. So there's also that. Enjoy that one. They are convinced that I am trans. And it's fucking great. Have you tried sand in butt crack? That's a fair point. Also just sit on a towel. Sit on a towel and it'll go a lot better. Yes, if you actually like sit on the sand, it will be awful. People are wild, I know, right? We have those in Florida, they're just full of old people. Maybe that's... Okay. We need to be clear about something. Is it the nude beaches in Florida are full of old people, or is it that Florida is full of old people? Because my understanding is a lot of people go to Florida to retire. So, I don't know what the... Like, which is the confounding factor here, because that's not the case here. You get like a big range of people in Australia. I think that may just be that Florida has a high amount of old people. Florida is a retirement and vacation state. What is the average age in Florida? Because I know it's people retire, but is the average age actually higher than other states? Is it that much? Why are you moaning?
Elamine.
It's like 40 plus. Is that higher than the average? Okay, we have 2 doors here.
Elamine!
I've seen this gif before. Can I just ignore her?
Elamine, hold on. Just a little longer.
Okay, we can. Bondage time. Oh! Okay, there's a thing here. Let's go to the other one. Let's just ignore her entirely. Oh, we can't go that way. Okay. I believe so. The biggest thing in Florida has no income tax and I believe no property tax, which is the main reason people move there. Khazan fucking leaves. Oh, the sinkholes. I forgot about those. Those are not a thing in Australia. At least I don't think they are. I do say this, but the university I went to literally is in a fucking swamp. So the university that I went to, it is in a swamp that ended up they like dried out. Wait, this is a Hollow Bastion. Sinkholes exist wherever you have an aquifer, so underground water. Is that how that works? So I guess we just have to follow the pipes? Okay, that's a dead end there. Wait, so... Okay. I'm confused where we need to go here. Can we just press the button now? Aha! Oh! Probably should get on that.
Stench again. There's something below.
Ooh. Oh!
The chaos is coming from there. Stop it, mortal.
The chaos! There's an area that was locked before. I don't know how we get there. Bro, I'm so glad we're still safe. Egypt is literally... I am not a map guy. Let me just... Where is Egypt actually located? Because I know it's, like, in that region. Oh, it's literally right next to it. I see. That makes sense. Okay, so it's literally the bordering country with Israel. So where is Iran then? I don't know my maps well. Oh, it's like way over there. Oh, so it's on the other side of Iraq. I see. Yeah, has there been any problems, like, in Egypt? Or is Egypt, like, you said it's still, like, it's still safe there. So I assume there's been nothing that's come, like, that direction. Because I know someone who's in Syria, who's in, you know, they're having a fun time as well. Okay, so that way we can't get over. I guess we just go this way then? Why can you Beyblade back into me? Egypt is trying to have no enemies. So they're just trying to, like, they're trying to be the Switzerland of the region. We're just like, we are neutral. We want nothing to do with any of you. Egypt, sips coffee, this is fine. Yeah. Syria, I know they're having, they're in a fun position. Cause they, hold on, is this gonna show my thing? No, okay, we're good, okay. So, Israel's here. Iran is here. So, if you're, like, going shooting things at Iran, like, people in Syria are seeing, like, missiles just fly overhead. So they're in a very, you know, they're in the, sips coffee, this is fine position. Egypt is over here, like, they're in, like, a safe position. They're seeing shit, like, go over top of them. Like, both Iraq and Syria. It's fine if you have 3 Egyptian god cards, just scare them with your super weapons. My understanding is the Egyptian god cards aren't even actually that good, like, in meta. I don't think they were, like, good meta back during that part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, anyone who's in that region, like, if you have the ability to, like, leave, like, I don't, like, I'm not gonna, like, be someone who's like, oh, I'm gonna, like, pick a side here. Like, anyone who's in that region, like, if you can get out of there, like, you probably should get out of there. The originals still are, they just don't reprint them. They've just done reprints that have nerfed them more. Oh, wait, reprints change the card effect? Oh. Oh, okay, I did not know that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has an absolutely cooked meta, though, because of the Eternal format. This is why games like Magic don't have Eternal formats. Fuck. New Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a different game from old Yu-Gi-Oh! This is true. There's been so much fucking power scaling. Do you know how many people are in the Middle East? How in the world would any country take that many people? Obviously, you can't, like, every single person can't get out of there. Like, that wasn't gonna happen anyway. But, like, if you, like, my point being, like, if you have family in another region, if you have the ability to go somewhere else, like, if you can, like, it just makes sense to be out. Egypt, maybe not so much, but I mean specifically, like, if you're in either, like, Israel or Iran, like, if you can, it, like, makes sense to just get out of there as quickly as possible. Because I don't know how bad this is gonna get. Like, there's been lots of talks of escalation. Like, no one knows how bad this is gonna get before it ends. The main problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is there's no resource system. If a card says to do something, you just get to do it, no cost. Yeah, this is how you have, like, 15-minute turns. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that I just... I'm so happy I never got into it. I really am. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just power scaled to hell. And, like, honestly, I'm happy I never really got into card games in general. Just because of how expensive it's gotten. At least it functions as a card game, unlike Shy Lily's VTuber card game. What is that? I saw VTubers promoting it a while back. What actually is this VTuber card game? Is it a card game or is it actually just like collectible cards? Okay, so this room is a dead end. Oh, wait, no, we can go here. It is a card game, but the game feels like it was an afterthought. Oh, I see. For the React segment, it's peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. Is this like a one-turn game? What is this? Have I seen this? I may have watched this in my personal time. I don't know.
Your case, Wheeler. That pile of yours has aged more like milk. In fact, I think I can...
Maybe I haven't. No, I don't think I've watched that, actually. The general attitude of people of the region here is crazy. Everyone is like, the end times are nigh. The Antichrist is almost here. People are literally preparing for the end of the world. I understand why, right? Like, I get it. Like, it may... Like, with how much it looks like things are going to escalate before they end, like, I totally get why you are preparing for the worst possible outcome. But yeah, again, I hope you stay safe in Egypt. I know you're saying Egypt's not involved and they don't want to be involved. Hopefully nothing goes stray and they miss a shot and it goes all the way into Egypt. Just, you know, if there are ever any problems, I'd hope you stay safe there. Along with anyone else who might see. Like, as I said, I know someone who's in Syria who's seeing missiles, like, go overhead. And it's just like, even if they're not directed at you, seeing something like that go overhead must be fucking insane. Right? Like, you know that you're not involved, but you're like, what if something goes wrong? What if there's like a malfunction and it lands here instead, right? And then take that one. There's mechanics behind it, almost nonsense mechanics, unplayable. I see. Oh, so I was at the supermarket the other day. Or I guess the big shopping mall, I guess is a better word for it. I was at the shopping mall the other day, and I've been noticing more and more places adding in these like Pokemon card vending machines. It's like Pokemon and One Piece card vending machines. Right, yeah, no, if it gets that bad, like, the whole region is, yeah. Yeah. Because that doesn't just stay in one place. I don't know, like, how big of a radius becomes unsafe, but I would imagine, like, bordering a country is probably not a position you want to be in, if that's a possibility. They're trying to prevent people who go and buy all the cards to resell them. Yeah, no, I think it's a great idea. Yeah, they had Pokemon cards. I saw one that was a One Piece card dispenser. I didn't even realize there was a One Piece game. I've also been seeing a lot more gacha machines. They got sold out second they arrived. I'm well aware I work in a supermarket. I did notice that we didn't have any Pokemon cards for sale anymore. We just kind of stopped selling them. So I guess they've like more switched to that. And also, I don't know how you guys do it your way, but here when we have Pokemon cards for sale, like I think a lot of places either have them in the vending machines now or like, a lot of game stores, they have them behind the counter. Like, if you want to buy them, you have to, like, ask the person at the register to like, can I get this? Like, you can't just grab them. I have been seeing more and more, like, videos of, like, US Walmarts where they have, like, a big collection that comes out, and they get people to fucking line up. They're like, no, you are getting one and one only. And it's so funny. It is fucking hilarious watching the, just sadness in the eyes of the scalper. They're just like, what do you mean I only get one? What? No, that's not right. I don't only get one. Because for them, if they're getting one, like, they're losing out on, you know, thousands of dollars. They definitely don't want that to happen. My Walmart just has them out in the aisles, no restrictions. And then one guy comes in, I drops thousands of okay, single packs are single packs I do still, like, I get why you would still leave those out. As I said, we have them behind the cash register now. But I mean for, like, the big collections where it's, like, the $100 boxes. Like, when they did a reprint of, like, the original Pokemon set. Like, I've been seeing more and more places, like, put those in a spot where only, like, you can only get them one at a time. Which, again, like, they're gonna sell out, right? There is absolutely no reason not to do that. Like, I would kind of get it if you're worried, oh, is this a popular thing? Is it gonna sell out? Like, you wouldn't do it for the One Piece set, right? Because, yes, people like the One Piece cards, but, like, it's not to the same extent as Pokemon is right now. But for something you know is gonna sell out immediately, like, there's literally no reason not to do that. Especially for the big sets. The big sets, even more so. Oh no, we have to sell our full cart or our full palette to individual people instead of to one person. Oh no, but it's gonna take us 20 minutes to sell it instead of 2. Woe is me. I have no idea if it's fun. Literally no idea. I see the cards a lot more often now. Do you know the fat gay Pikachu clip? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're even saying. No, I mean every single pack, as in every pack of every size. Oh, right. Yeah, I was like mainly talking about like when they have like the big collections that they're getting people to line up for. Well, okay. I don't know how to get back to where I was. We were quite a while into that zone. No, I do like the vending machine. It's cool. It is cool that they've thought up a way to, like, that people have thought up a way to deal with this problem. And because they know they're gonna make money, right? Like, it's like there's no world where you're not gonna make money doing that. And the thing with the vending machines is you could still empty the vending machine, right? It just takes a bit longer to do. And a normal person is only gonna buy 1 pack. Whereas someone who is trying to, like, scalp them, yeah, they're gonna sit there for, like, 30 minutes. But it's gonna waste a shitload of their time. It's like, if you're gonna be a scalper, we're gonna make it as annoying as possible for you to be a scalper. And I respect that. I have no respect for scalpers. Remember when people were scalping fucking GPUs during COVID? What a time that was. Like, it still happens a little bit now, but nowhere near the same level. Have I seen this before? Let's find out. Have I seen this? Linux shake up the world. An IBM commercial about Linux with Muhammad Ali. What?
underdog and never talk about who's gonna stop me. Oh, ain't nobody gonna stop me. I must be the greatest. I shook up the world. I shook up the world. I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
Shake things up. Shake up the world.
What? What? What the fuck was that? Oh, yep, sure. Sure. No, I've not seen that. I don't know why that existed. At all. That was stranger than the launch PS3 commercial. I didn't get a PS3 until years later. I have no idea what early marketing was like for that. I didn't get a PS3 until I reckon like a year or two before the PS4 came out. How about the 2025 commercial for PS... What? You gotta give me more details than that. What do you mean 2025 commercial for the PS2? That little boy was supposed to be Linux. Oh, is that how that works? Sure, I'll buy that. And he's telling him to shake up the world. It was the most corpo marketing I've ever seen. Chaos! I still don't know what chaos does. Oh, right. No, chaos is the thing that lowers your health, isn't it? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what it does as an effect. This feels like a mini-boss. That's a mini-boss. That's a fucking Doom enemy is what it is. Well, it's dead now is what it is. My bad, it was 2024. What? Okay, I'll watch the PS3 one first. What am I looking at? Why am I looking at is the better question. What? What the f... What? What? Why? Huh? What is this? Oh, okay. Why? Oh, this is like a fan-made trailer. Okay, okay. Sorry, I thought it was like some actual thing. Okay, let's see what this is. I can already imagine how this is gonna go. There's gonna be lots of spinning. There's gonna be lots of like zoom, and there's gonna be like dubstep in the background or like techno music. That's my vibe I'm going for right now. We're off to a great start. It's already spinning. I did not pre-watch this. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the panning. The panning's also very important. Ooh. Yep. I forgot the PS2. Yeah. I completely forgot about the fucking output the PS2 could do. Yeah. There aren't many games that support it. In movie player. Oh, base choices. Oh man, look at these games. Dino Crisis. This is actually how they would advertise it now, isn't it? It really is. I think GT4, Gran Turismo 4 supported 1080i. Yep, very important. No microtransactions in any game. Yeah. It was actually really fucking good. I think they got the vibe perfect here. Also, fantastic choice of games. So let's see, we had Battlefront 2, Tekken 5, Ultimate Spider-Man, the first Ratchet & Clank, Kingdom Hearts 1, FF10, okay, DMC 1 maybe not so much, Burnout, Shadow of the Colossus, God of War 1, Gran Turismo 4. I never played this actually. Metal Gear Solid 3, Underground 2. Like, we could have gone with Most Wanted. Underground 2 works as well. Resident Evil 4, San Andreas. Yep. Can we go back to the PS2? Can we just give up modern gaming? I want to go back to a simpler time. Ultimate Spider-Man is dog shit. I don't care about Spider-Man at all. Also, what are the PS1 games we have here? FF7, GT1, GT2, FF8, original Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, Tekken 3, Crash Bandicoot 2, Warped, yep. First Crash Bandicoot, Tomb Raider 2. Oh man, these are such good choices. CTR, Tony Hawk. All the Tony Hawk games, yep. Ripto's Rage, Year of the Dragon. Oh, man. Driver, Spider-Man, Twisted Metal, Medal of Honor, Ridge Racer, FF9. Man, this guy knows what's up. This guy absolutely knows what's up with that game collection. Imagine if a console... Like, imagine, right? Imagine if there was a console that launched with a lineup like that. Or, like, had a lineup like that available. Do you know why they were so good? And I've had this discussion before. It's because developers had limitations. The reason why you don't see interesting games from AAA developers now, for the most part, is... they can make a super realistic game. Okay, you know what? Here's the problem. I think this is a good way to put it. Every developer thinks they are Hideo Kojima. Every single developer thinks they are Hideo Kojima. Or they think they're gonna make The Last of Us 1. And the problem is you're not going to. Because you're not going to make Last of Us 1. And you are not Hideo Kojima. You're just some dude. I'm blanking on what's the guy who did Last of Us 1 that everyone hates now because The Last of Us Part 2. What's his name? Forget his name.
Increase the chaos flow.
Chaos!
We have other subjects if this one dies.
Because they expect you to spend money for hardware that supports their game. Bro thinks he's him. Spider-Man on the PS1 is the best game of all time. Is Spider-Man on the PS1 the one that has the pizza music? Which Spider-Man game is that with the pizza music? Wait, there are hidden walls? Since when? That's Spider-Man 2 on the PS2. Ah, I see. If you really think about it, Last of Us series is just Gears of War. Do explain. I would like to hear your logic. Gameplay. All you say is gameplay. That's your answer. Thank you for your thrilling answer. I'm gonna send a modern PSP trailer later so you can merge the two into a single React clip. Oh yeah, if he's done other ones, I'd love to see him. I'm still so annoyed that they called the fucking they named a device the PSP. I'm so annoyed that they made a new PSP. Like, you know what you were doing when you used that naming. Like, you made people so fucking excited that we're gonna see a new Sony handheld. And then we got the PlayStation Portal. Wait, can we break that? No, it's a wall. I sadly never had a PSP. To be fair, most people sadly never had a PSP, and that's why they kind of stopped making handhelds. I've had to explain to Sony people the Portal actually is just useless without a PS5. Yeah. It's annoying, right? Like, I would sort of, I don't know.
I think the best way to optimize video games for PC now is to test them on hardware that's equivalent to the weakest console the game will be released on and try to make it run as best as possible on.
I think you're onto something there. Oh! The problem with the big problem with PC is there's just such a different. There's just like so many different pieces of hardware that like testing them on everything is like testing them on a wide enough range is difficult. I think chat's broken again. Thank you. I will fix that. That should be better. I don't know, I like the PS5, but I really hate how they've marketed the PlayStation Portal. To be fair, my PS5 is a PS4 emulator. So I don't know if it's fair to say I like the PS5. I'm so happy that backwards compatibility became like a big marketing thing. Should be now, yeah. I had to reload it, but should be working now. Like, the whole PS3 generation, we didn't really have it. Xbox 360, well, okay. We were starting to get it when they were, like, reselling old games. But it is nice that I can just, like, throw a PS4 game into my PS5 and it just works. And I think... Okay, I think technically going forward, there's going to be a lot less of a reason why they can't do that. Because as we move into consoles being more like PCs, it'll just be, do we want to support it or don't we? As opposed to, this is something that can't be done. Like, I understand with the cell processor stuff, it being hard because cell processor is fucking awful. Also, consoles these days have a limited playable catalog problem. Yeah. Well, the other problem you have on that front is if you have a PC, there's just less and less of a reason to have a console. And this is a good thing. But at the same time, like... Well, that right there is why Microsoft is... You know, remembering they made Windows. This is why Microsoft seems to be moving more in the direction of Sega. Now, the reason Sega went in that route is Sega fucking died and no one was buying their stuff for a while. But it seems like they're moving more in that direction where they want to focus more on the software distribution rather than on the hardware manufacturer side. And I think for Microsoft, it makes a lot of sense. Again, because they remember they own Windows. Oh, it's just a shortcut back here. Okay. I think the push for graphics in games is because of NVIDIA. I bet that R&D is not cheap. Yeah. NVIDIA really pushed the whole, like, AI... blah, 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 whatever you call it. AI frame bullshit. Because I remember when it was, like, first becoming a thing, and we were seeing, like, what is the open source one called? FSR, that one. And, like, FSR seemed so cool, and early frame gen was so cool. And then everything started relying on it. I still don't understand how the Dreamcast failed while people are still simping on its games to this day, like Sonic Adventure, Crazy Taxi. What was the Nintendo console at the time? Was it SNES? Was it N6? No, what? No. What was the Nintendo console at the time? I do not remember. GameCube. Oh, I'm getting my time completely mixed up. Oh! No, we're not dead. Fine. Okay, so the problem isn't Nintendo, it was the PS2. Okay. Oh, N64? Yeah, is it N64 or GameCube? Because I got 2 answers here. Because Sega re-released their big Dreamcast games on the GameCube. Ooh. Fuck you. Okay, grab that one. We'll save that for a second. N64 was from PS1 generation. Okay, okay. But yeah, anything that released alongside the PS2 generation is like... Yeah. The Xbox, the original Xbox, they had to compete with the fucking PS2. Like, good luck. Good fucking luck with that one. Imagine being on Microsoft's team for their first console. Like, how the fuck do you compete with the PS2? We should just be able to, yeah, just get down from here. Also, Nintendo has usually done their console generations in between the others. Must be rough to be a Dreamcast owner after how everything went. Yeah. It must have been rough for Nintendo losing the fucking, losing the contract for the PS1. Because they didn't like the direction that, that Sony was going for it. Imagine how they felt with how fucking insane the PS2 was. How they must have felt dropping, like if that executive was still there, how they must have felt dropping the ball on that one. Gates and Bowler. I think you mean Bowler. We're afraid of the power of the PS2. PS2 is the weakest of that gen, though. No one cares. The Switch is the weakest of the current gen as well. Doesn't matter. The only people that care about console power are tech people. No one else cares. Everyone else cares about games. Like, by the same token, the PS3 was the most powerful of that generation. It didn't matter. The Wii was the weakest by far. The Wii was basically a slightly upgraded PS2. But the Wii is one of the best-selling consoles of all time. Did the Wii outsell the Switch? Or the Switch outsell the Wii? I assume it didn't. Wait, hold up. Did the Wii or the PS2 sell better? I assume the Wii. But the PS2 was also the cheapest DVD player, so I'm not sure. Wii was literally an overclocked GameCube. Yeah, it could literally play GameCube games. PS2 outsold, Wii got close. I want to find out let's find out how close. Console sales. List of best-selling consoles. Oh wait, the Wii is way less than I thought it was. Really? Wait, I thought the Wii was second. I guess that makes sense. The DS is second. Switch is... I really thought the Wii was way higher than this. Wait, the PS4 outsold the Wii. What the fuck? Wait, my information is way outdated then. I did not realize the PS4 was that big of a console. Jesus Christ. But yeah, PS2 best selling of all time because it was a DVD player. DS because it's the DS. Switch is fucking cracked. Game Boy because it was the first actually good handheld console. PS4, I don't have any idea how that happened. PlayStation, same reason as a PS2, but it was a CD player. Wii, because it's the Wii. The PS3 outsold the 360. You could have fooled me. I did not know that. PS3 had Blu-ray. That's true, but by that point, Blu-ray was a lot less important. Right, like that's when people were starting to stream things online. And also, Blu-ray never really had crazy adoption anyway. Like, my mum still buys DVDs. She has a Blu-ray player. She buys DVDs. It exploded? No, I'm not saying that Blu-ray was never popular. I'm saying that it wasn't as, like, it wasn't as impactful as DVD was. That was the format war, Blu-ray versus HD DVD. Yeah, I understand that. But I mean, the adoption for Blu-ray was, it was never like, DVD was such a big change in the movie distribution. Going from having tapes to having discs. Blu-ray was obviously big, and, like, the adoption of Blu-ray was a big reason why the PS3 sold a bit more. But, like, Blu-ray was never... It was never as impactful. Streaming took the sales out of Blu-ray, exactly. Like, by the time that the PS3 was selling a lot, that was when, like, streaming had... Like, that was in, like, the, you know, 2009, 2010. By that point, streaming had already become, like, good enough for most people. Not for everyone, for sure, for sure. But you definitely had a lot less wind in the sails there. Ah. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, so that's the big door that was locked before. Ooh, okay. Fuck streaming. Streaming can't provide the luxury of Blu-ray. No crazy high bitrate. No bonus content. Yeah, I get it. I do appreciate discs as well. I was in a I was walking through JB Hi-Fi yesterday. I was just like at the shopping mall, wanted to look around because we'd watched that video on JB Hi-Fi recently. I didn't realize how much that store had fucking changed. Like, that video was so on point with the state of JB Hi-Fi. Like, I walk in there. The first thing you see is, like, all of your generic consumer audio stuff. Then, like, half the fucking store is, like, maybe not half, like, a quarter of the store is fucking records. Then there's, like, another section on, like, posters. They have, like, board games there now. They have anime figures. They actually... JB Hi-Fi, not Jamie Hi-Fi. They had something I haven't seen in so long. They had a Switch 2 connected to a TV that you could play on. There was a console in a store that you could play test. I don't know the last time I saw a game store do this. Probably the fucking PS3. Then they obviously had their section on, like, TVs. They had a section of, like, record players, a section of speakers, smartwatches, all that stuff. Like, the laptop section. Well, like, I didn't realize how much JB Hi-Fi had changed. Like, it is... That video... Again, that video was absolutely on point with that store, like, really understanding the times and knowing how to survive. And giving people a reason to want to actually go shop at a physical store. Let's grab that one. Yeah, also, I saw another fucking board game shop open. Are board games, like, having a resurgence? No, they didn't have PC parts. No PC parts. Kinda. Like, it was like a full-on, like, I used to go into the city to go to, like, a board game shop and buy dice and stuff. I can just, like, I don't have to do that anymore. There's just, like, a place near, like, I can just get to. Take the big surprise. Vinyls had a huge resurrection. Yeah, I know. As I said, a quarter of the fucking store was vinyls. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll die on the boss for the next hour. High chair on games. High Sokera. I think with TCGs getting overrun with scalpers plus D&D blowing up, tabletop games in general are growing. I don't know, I think with everyone kind of being online all the time, there's sort of like a, I guess a growing trend of people that want to have, like, that want to be offline, I guess. Brody has come. No, that's for the after party. When Richard Stallman sent an assassin to destroy Bill... What the fuck are you saying? Bill Gates, pie in the face.
Police and security guards in Belgium were caught flat-footed today by a cowardly sneak attack on one of the world's wealthiest men. The target was Microsoft chairman Bill Gates, arriving for a meeting with community leaders. Watch what happens when a team of...
Which Pixu is Bill Gates? I assume this Pixu is Bill Gates.
Hitmen meet him first with a pie in the face. Gates was momentarily and understandably shaken, but he was not injured. The hit squad piled on with 2 more pies before one of them was wrestled to the ground and arrested. The others, for at least the moment, got away. Gates went inside, wiped his face clean, and made no comment. He then went ahead with his scheduled meeting. No word on the motive for this attack.
Oh, that's great. No, I love that. I've shown many times... Have I shown you the, Have I shown you, like, Australian politicians having shoes thrown at them or tomatoes thrown at them? Because that's, like, a thing that was really common back in, like, the 90s and 2000s. And one of the guys who did it, he just went to the pub afterwards. Like, he knew he was going to get arrested and just went to the pub and, like, bought a round of drinks for everyone. The cops showed up and they're like, you know what you did, right? He's like, yeah. And they just arrested him. Like, there was no fight. He was like, yeah, I'm here. Arrest me. Ooh. Ooh, Elamane boss.
Elamane, look at me. The chaos has her distorted.
Well, time to kill Elamane, I guess. Anyone remember the Bush shoe? Did Bush have a shoe thrown at him? Oh my god, are you good? Okay. Timing on this one's gonna be interesting. What? Wait, she throws the fucking sword? Okay, I don't know how long this doesn't feel like it's gonna be a crazy hard fight, but I do expect this to take us a bit. Oh, and electrocution slows down our stamina regen. Lovely. Oh, that'll be great. List of shoe throwing incidents. I love that that's just a Wikipedia page. What about an onion like an apple? Tony Abbott isn't fucking real. I have shown that before. That is a great clip. I think the best part about that is the person they had from the onion the Onion Farmers Association, whatever it was, she loved it. Because like, oh my god, we love that people love onions this much. This is great. God damn it, I forgot that she did that. Okay, this fight might actually be more annoying than I thought it would be. What is this? Oh, it's the onion, yes. I have shown the onion. Oh yeah, it was onion with the skin on as well. Yeah, that was the actual bad part about it. Like, it's one thing to just eat an onion like an apple, but like, he actually ate it like an apple, skin on. Oh! Really? Okay, I don't know why the other hit didn't work. Warning. Wait, what the fuck? Who eats an onion like an apple? Our former Prime Minister. I'll show you the video afterwards, when I die again. Come on, Elamane, do your thing. I appreciate not having no stamina. It's great. Nope, dead. Okay, I've played it on stream before, but just so Neil can see it. Neil can see it? Neil can see it. Here is our former Prime Minister eating an onion with the skin on. A raw onion with the skin on. There you go. Enjoy.
Very good.
Certainly brought...
That was national news when that happened. I think that was national news for like a week when that happened. But why? He was hungry. They gave him an onion, so he ate the onion. I don't know, man. It's like when Obama ate pizza with a knife and fork. Okay, that's weird. But also, like, I know that there are people that do this. People will eat it with a knife and fork. Usually you wouldn't do it for like a Domino's pizza. Okay. Elamane is actually going to be a problem. Okay, we want to just dodge that. Okay, dodging that is the strat to go for here. Okay. Stab her in the back. Okay. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Oh my God. I think we're gonna be here for the rest of the stream. I've eaten pizza with a fork and knife at a bus terminal because I don't want to touch the food. I get that. That makes sense. If I go to a fancy but inauthentic Italian restaurant, I'll eat pizza with a knife and fork. What is the strangest thing I've ever eaten? Cockroach? No, sorry, it was a spider. Yeah. Was it? No, it didn't have cockroach. I did have spider, and I had cricket. What do you mean what? What do you mean what? You can just, there's like places you can just buy them online. Were they tasty? Kind of tasted like dirt. Hachima makes so much more sense now. Great, good start. Okay. The Hachima was a special case. Like, it's not normal to eat bugs in Australia, but you can buy them. That is that you can get them. But yeah, crickets, spiders, yeah, they just taste like dirt. I'd say the strangest thing I've eaten, artificial sweeteners. So you had a Coke Zero? I've had ostrich before. It was so yummy. Ostrich? Okay, that's cool. I've not tried crocodile, where there are places you can get crocodile. Okay. Her timing is really throwing me off. I don't know what it is about it. Like, it's not even like it's that, the timing's that crazy. Okay. Okay, let's get that one out. No! Okay, we did not build up the damage I'd planned to there. Okay, another one. I feel like Elamane might be a two-stager. This feels like we're doing too much damage. Now, that doesn't mean the fight's fucking easy as it is, but I feel like we're doing too much damage for a single-stage fight. Usually they don't take damage like this unless there's like a second stage we've got to deal with as well. Okay. I don't know if we'll find out this time, but we're definitely getting close. A lot closer than I thought I would get this run. What, considering it's our second, third attempt? There we go. That's what I thought had to happen. Fuck you. Fuck you, Elamane. It almost got... Yeah, we almost... we got 4,500. Like, there's no way that's a second stage then. Surely not. This might just be a single stager then with not much health. I guess it makes sense, like, canonically, why Elamane wouldn't have that much health. Like, you know, we are still fighting like a regular person. She's like a chaos person right now. But even so... Fuck you, Elamane! I really want to get the timing down on that one. I want to eat one of those FSF USB drives with Tri-Skill. With Tri-Skill you get if you come... Why do you... I'm sorry. You want to eat a USB drive. Why? No, we're dead. I went way too aggressive there. Made with RMS DNA. Look, I don't know how it works. I don't think that's how it works. How am I not getting that timing down? Okay. First counter. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I will say it is nice that she doesn't melt my stamina unlike some of the other bosses do. So it does make this a tad easier than some of those ones. No, we're dead. That one you really have to be careful on getting the counter time correctly. Why am I always getting the shield? Like the shield bash wrong. I don't know why I'm getting the shield bash timing so wrong. Is it like the range of it? Where it's just like, it doesn't, it's much shorter than the shield, so it's like a quicker attack. It's kind of like a spear. I know, wonder Brody's not afraid of spiders. He eats them, spiders are afraid of him. True. I don't know, like, as I said, they don't taste good. I wouldn't recommend eating them, but you can eat them. How? Just kill me. How did any of that happen? At least I got the opening shield. So that is something. Can I eat a huntsman? You can buy huntsmans to eat, yeah? What the fuck was happening to my input there? That was weird. Come on, Elamane. God damn it. And we're dead. Fuck. It used to be really easy to find them. Now Google's like, there's no shot you're actually looking to buy spiders to eat. But there are definitely places that will sell them. How safe they are to eat? Fuck, I know. I'm not a doctor, man. I'm no food man. I really need to be careful of that counter. And the shield. Okay. Okay. What? Are you serious? Come on, that should have been it. No, we are not getting shocked by you. Okay, dodge that. Oh, thank you, Elamane. Thank you for ruining that entire combo. Okay, it's fine. We still got a counter in. Maybe not in the most effective way. I did. Fuck you. Yep. Do not fucking dodge me. Fuck you. There we go, another counter. Get fucked, Elamane. Oh, she hit me with the shield. This is the best run we've done so far. It's still not great, because I'm still getting that combo completely off. And we almost died there. No! 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 If I didn't get that counter! Ugh. Yeah, I think this might be a single stager. We might get it today. Maybe. Possibly. If I can get used to her fucking delayed attacks. Which I love. I love delayed attacks. They're great. Always my favorite mechanic. Great, I should not have done that one. Oh, it's fine. We still got that in. That's still something. Really? No, we're dead. Elamane, stop playing as aggressively as I do. Why do you do this? I am the one that's supposed to play super aggressively and fall into combos that I shouldn't get hit by. God damn it. When she starts regenerating stamina, she just regenerates all of it. That's not fair. I think there's like one chance you get when she's regenerating stamina. And then once she starts properly regenerating it, then you have to just accept that she's gonna regenerate. That was not a great entrance to that, but it's fine, it worked. Are you serious? Nope, should not have done that. No! Yes, yes, okay, okay, okay. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, okay. There we go. There we go. Woo! She's gonna second stage, isn't she? She is gonna second stage. Fuck. We got items. Usually we don't items with second stages. No, we're good. I don't know.
The chaos nearly consumed her.
Elamane.
Well, Elamain's dead.
Chaos devours the soul.
That's sad. A little bit.
Himself can bring her back. This is the way of chaos. If we don't stop it, everyone's soul is in danger. Everything depends on us, little mortal.
Hey, I'm not that little. Little is fine. Little is good, in fact. Just because you're big. Big isn't everything. Size matters. Apparently it matters to him.
I pray Elamain's soul finds peace, but I'm afraid we don't have time to mourn. I've received the most dire news.
Oh!
It's Julian. He's been taken to the Linon
Julian!
Mine.
Who's that?
Julian? Why? The Linon Mine is basically a death sentence, sir. Prisoners sent to work there don't last long. We need to get there and save Julian.
Pelos Plateau.
I feel so sorry for Elamain. I hope the spirits treat her kindly.
I just don't really get the point of the currency system. Like, I've spent so little money in this game. I guess you can buy this as a way to, like, dump stuff into upgrading your gear. Brody, where the Ratchet & Clank game titles were changed in Japan. Do you mean like the subtitle, like locked and low? What?
Let's take a look.
Like fucking up your arsenal and all that stuff. Is that what you're talking about? Because I think one of them was changed in Australia as well. Because, hold up, give me 1 second. Yeah. So, this is the one I was thinking of. So, this is, Ratchet & Clank Going Commando. I have never played Going Commando. What I did play, though, is Ratchet & Clank Locked and Loaded. I had no idea they were making sex jokes with all of these games. Like, this is the one that I had as a kid. Wasn't Gladiator different in different regions as well? Yeah. I don't know why this one was changed. This one didn't really make any sense to me. Ratchet Gladiator is what I had. But apparently its original name was Deadlocked. What does locked and loaded mean? Basically it means that, like, your guns are loaded, you're ready to fight. That's pretty much what it means. Any differences in gameplay? I don't think so. I think it's literally just the name. I don't think any of, like, the dialogue, the sex jokes in the game were changed. None of that. I think it is literally just the game title that's changed. Ooh, we can get a level 77 spear. No, that's the thing. They changed it from being a sex joke to not being a sex joke. Okay. Wait, why don't I have a spear equipped? That's supposed to be equipped. I guess I probably should upgrade my gear, shouldn't I?
What's up?
Craft. No, we want to go craft set. Want a new Deep Shadow helmet. Wait, can I equip it from this screen? No. Okay, so that's a new Deep Shadow helmet. We want Slayer's pauldrons.
What's that?
Where's Slayer? Yeah, gear, that one. Wait, that actually has, like, way better stats. What the fuck? Oh, it rolled defense on it. That's why. Wait, I actually might just keep that then. I could probably re-roll defense. Yeah, honestly, it might make more sense to just level up the gear to that point. Honestly, the defense roll, I think, matters way more. Because what does that have on it? Potent blow, damage. Actually, no, we'll take this one. And augment gear. Okay, we can get rid of all of those now. Okay, we'll just bring that up a few levels. And then put that one into there. Okay. That's the one I've equipped. Makes more sense to use the ones which I know I definitely don't need. To be fair, most of this gear I'm never going to use, so I probably don't need any of it, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, gauntlets. Where's the one I have equipped? This one. It's not like a ton of extra defense, but it is nice to have that there anyway. Yeah, going commander means walking around without underpants. Yeah. Where are the ones I have equipped? Here. They're at 70 already. That should bring us up a few more levels. I guess for the rest of this gear, I can just get rid of it. At least any of the ones I don't have doubles for. Deep Shadow gauntlets. No, I don't have any of those. Ashen, that's the same thing. It's technically a worse Slayer Pauldron than the one I had. Wait, did I not have a Deep Shadow chestplate before? Oh, no, I did. I had this one. Ashen Wolf Top. That's Fallen Garden. Fallen Garden? Fallen Guardian. Did I not have an Ashen Wolf Top? Oh, I did. I had one at level 16. Bard's Top I know I had. That's the same thing. Guardian Pauldron. I think that might be new. Okay. Boots. What boots are we using? That one. I would like the Ratchet and Clank series, one of those series that I kind of want to go back and play through all of the games, because I've played I've played all the way through 2. 2 I played the most because that's the one I personally had. But I would like to go back and play through the entire series at some point. Like I probably wouldn't stream it, but I would like to go and just like see why people liked the Ratchet and Clank series. I think that should be fine. Okay, cool. Let's turn all of the rest of that into garbage. Get rid of that one. With the weapons I don't use, it is just basically free reign to get rid of everything. What does it have on it? Damage multiplier. Honestly, if I get, I probably should re-roll that and see if I can get like damage multiplier, increased damage or something. Like that seems like it makes a lot of sense to me. Honestly, I should just check things from this menu, because I'm getting rid of things here anyway, so the list gets shorter and shorter as we go. I can't help but hoard gear that I'm never gonna use. It's very important to me on the off chance that maybe what if I want to use that gear, even though I'm never gonna use it? But what if I do want to use it? That's garbage. Guardian, I think, is new. Why did I lock that one? Garbage, garbage. Those ones. Okay. Oh my god, right, there's still the boots to do. Deep Shadow, that's that one. Okay. I think that is where we'll end the game part of the stream today. So what is this PSP one that you wanted to show me? We'll start there, just so I don't forget about it later. Let me just change this thing over. Assuming you are still here and you have the link. Otherwise, we will do something else. I'm gonna take the lack of an answer as probably not here. Unless there's just that much of a delay. Which I guess is also possible. Well, whilst I wait for that, let's find another one. See if there's something we can have a look at. Oh wait, there was that one that was sent earlier. Hold up. What was that video that was from earlier? You are at the... Oh, right. We can check out the Hades trailer, can't we? Oh, yeah. There was the classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're at the... We've just gone to the React segment. Okay, here we go. Hades 2 official The Unseen update trailer. I love Hades 2. Hades 2 is an amazing game. Highly recommend everyone play it. If you want to wait until full release, apparently that's probably coming sometime soon. At least based on the content that's available in the game. Anyway, new Hades 2 trailer.
Our limits grow along with us. Look upon me!
Okay.
Who dares to brandish the nocturnal arms?
Speak the vow of rivals.
The vow of rivals.
Wow, mama.
The vow of... Hold on, what is that? The vow of rivals?
The vow of rivals.
All for...
Wow.
The guardian of the first 0 regions shall be stronger in various ways. Oh, is this gonna actually, like, change mechanics? Like, in the first game, you would have it where, like, the spear guy and bull guy would be wearing armor if you, like, set it at a certain level. Okay. I'm already not good at Hades 2 anyway. I'm sure this is gonna go super well for me.
Oh, mama.
Yeah, okay, so it is that. Okay. I guess the base fights for a lot of them are pretty easy, but like, Eris can be a fucking nightmare. Prometheus is hell. Chrono is hell. Oh, more lasers. Oh, that looks so pleasant to deal with. What the fuck am I looking at?
It's you.
Oh!
Grant me the aspect of Anubis.
Ooh, okay.
When did it start? You couldn't even stand looking at me.
Oh, we couldn't finish relationships with most characters before. Oh, this might be the end relationship for everything. Sweet. Okay, we are very much getting close to the game being fully done then.
Mortals, living or otherwise, were never meant to see Olympus and all its glory. I'd rather see you anyway, Nelly.
We're really starting to get to know each other.
Will shine so bright.
To get to know each other.
The hex can be God sent, cause a blast that deal. Oh. Okay. Expansion to the hex system.
Will shine so bright it hurts.
Let's flatten them, Witchy.
Okay, like, it seemed so weird that you just had that one hex. Okay, this is cool. Like, the one god that gave you hexes. Okay, this makes a lot more sense now.
The ramifications, please leave me to consider.
Narcissus finally has art. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I do like Narcissus.
What this means.
I can help.
Oh. Gold, boon, gift. Okay. New event.
Even the skull of Revolve must worship the ground beneath your feet.
There's a lot to like about this part of Oceanus, don't you think?
Oh, so I assume this is this is gonna be new versions of the Skiller fight. This makes a lot of sense considering, you know, they're a band. So it kind of I guess they're kind of setting up the Skiller fight to be similar to the sisters fight in Hades 1, where the fight changes depending on which sister you have. The fight in this case changes depending on which song they play. Okay. Hold up. Okay, so this is expansion. Holy shit, there is like a massive expansion to the Hex system. Jesus. I love the new art. Lovely. All of this is great. Wait. Strange rock. Is this the boulder? Is this, what's the god that pushes the boulder? Or was he a god? Whatever. Who's the guy who has to push the boulder forever? Are we going to be able to, Sisyphus. Are we going to be able to befriend Sisyphus's boulder? Or is this a different rock?
While I was living, I could never have imagined anything like this.
Still fast asleep.
Okay, expansion to that system as well. Okay.
Look upon the oath of the unseen night after night, but do you understand the lesson?
Got something real special there.
I am worried about the, there not being any inclusion of Prometheus or Kronos. I am so worried what those fights are going to look like. That's terrifying. Hades 2, I need to get back to at some point. How long's it been in development for? I don't know how long it's been in development for, but I want to say it's been in early access for like 2 years now, at least. It looks cool. And I'm gonna die many, many times when I go play it. Now, let's see. What is this PSP one? PSP ad in my bedroom. Oh god, what is this? Okay, this is definitely a bit more early 2010s with the vibes it's going for.
Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina wants to quit. You wanna make you slip into the army with the savior. And you should start by remembering you gotta pay a fee, Dabalina. Mr. Bob Dabalina, Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina.
That's better than anything Sony's made themselves in years.
With the strength of Hercules, the way you're on my dick must really hurt your knees. You need to take heed and quit being such a groupie. Ever since I did a little show in Guadalupe.
That was cool. I think the PS2 trailer was a lot better. But that was still pretty cool. Oh. We have a Yuffie video. PS2 actually showed games. Yeah. Has Brody seen the Windows 7 anime commercial? It's 1 minute. Oh no. What is this? I have not seen this. No.
Windows 7で自作応援コマーシャル。ナナミがおすすめする DSP 版 Windows 7。簡単快適早い。 自分のパソコンを自作しましょう。
Why does this exist?
PC ケースにマザーボード、CPU、メモリ、グラフィックボード、ハードディスク、DVD、出来上がり。お好みの自作パソコンを皆さんも作っちゃいましょう。スーこわ触って動く。やっぱり
Wow,
楽しい。
it moves.
あ、かわいい。テレビも簡単。画面操作もとっても簡単。
I know, yeah, none of them seven, yeah.
ネイチハマってないよ。
Verge PC build.
あなたも Windows 7で自作パソコンを楽しもう。
What the fuck? Alright, sure. Love it. Okay, and here's what, okay. You keep saying fat gay Pikachu. What does this mean? What? It's a channel with 100, what the fuck? Okay, what is this?
God, no. Oh, they're all fucking bent in half. Can I fix them? Oh, they have a permanent crease. Yeah, these are fucked forever. If I get fat gay Pikachu and try to grade it, it'd be a 2 because there's a permanent crease. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like permanent crease right where it bended. They're all fucked. Rats, dude. Thank you. All right. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the front. Good luck. Psychic Energy, Drone Rotom, Swoobat, Excadrill, Joltik, Sandal, Seedot, Pick-a-Peck, Mudbray. I already have Careless. God, there's a permanent crease all the way down to end.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Oh my god, it actually fucking happened! Oh my god! I beat Fat Gay Pikachu! Why? Why did you do this?
Oh my god. Oh my Yep. Alright. That was, yeah, peak content. Absolutely peak content. I'm done with the links today. Okay. What does Ahmed have? Retro. I don't know. I want to do a 30-minute video today. Is this just... For reference, that Pikachu is almost 700 USD. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do want to check out this one on Classic versus Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, though. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I have seen that this game is cooked.
Duel! It's my turn. I draw. I, may have been out of the game for a while, but a deck like mine only ages like a fine wine.
Not in Yu-Gi-Oh! Not in Yu-Gi-Oh! Not if you're playing a first-gen deck.
I think in your case, Wheeler, that pile of yours is aged more like milk. In fact, I think I can smell it from here.
Oh, actually, that's me. Sorry about
Except Pot of Greed, which is still banned to this day. There are, like, a couple of old cards that are really good, but, like, most of them suck.
that. I'll show you who's rotten here. I summon X-Raider in attack mode.
Oh, one
then
monster.
I place 2 cards face down. Show me what you got, Kai.
What a turn that was. What a crazy turn that was for Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was an effectless monster. Yeah.
X-Raider.
Yeah, it's just a dude.
In attack mode. Then I place 2 cards face down. Show me what you got, Kaiba. Huh? What's so funny, wise guy?
I'm sorry, Wheeler. You might be right. I don't think your deck is aged like...
Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't even the same game anymore.
Milk. I think it belongs in the Stone Age. Now, I'll demonstrate the difference between us. I draw! First, I activate the field spell, Primeval Planet Perla-Rhino.
Okay.
This allows me to add a Tearlaments monster from my deck to my hand.
Wait, Tila, what now?
And from my deck, I add to my hand Tearlaments Shiren.
Huh?
Now, I activate the effect of Shiren in order to special summon it to my side of the field by sending an Agito the Ancient Sentinel from my hand to the graveyard. And now, I will send the top 3 cards of my deck to the graveyard.
Wait, wasn't it a Shizu's monster? I have so many questions.
And from the top of my
turn
deck,
one.
I sent Kelbeck the Ancient Vanguard and Tearlaments Solek. And so as part of a new chain, since Kelbeck and Agito were sent to the graveyard,
this game
we
is
must
so
both
fucking
send the
dumb.
top 10 cards of our decks to the graveyard.
Wait, slow down.
But before that, as Chain Link...
Also, my understanding is the graveyard, like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, is basically treated like another deck. Like, there's so many cards to draw from your graveyard that, like, it's not even, like, a real thing anymore. And there's, like, a separate thing that is, like, actually fully gone.
3.
Chain Link?
I'll activate the effect of the Solek I sent to the graveyard in order to add Tearlaments Rhinoheart to my hand. And now, we say goodbye to the top 10 cards of our deck.
No, my red eyes!
Ha! You would be running a Dragoon package, Wheeler.
What are you talking about, Kaiba?
And now from the top of my deck,
removed from players. Yeah, that's it.
Sent Tearlaments Rhinoheart, Tearlaments Merly, and Tearlaments Havness, so I can activate Merly and Havness from the graveyard.
Yeah, pretty much. Stuff goes in and out of your graveyard constantly. New graveyard is removed from play, which has been a thing, which has always been a thing, but used to be very rare. Right. Look at those fucking text effects. Yeah, there's an essay on every card. Yeah.
Tearlaments Merly and Tearlaments Havness, so I can activate Merly and Havness from the graveyard. When sent to the graveyard via card effect, I'm able to fusion summon from my extra deck using cards on my hand, field, or graveyard as material.
Kaiba, what the f***? Where's Battleox, Sword Stalker? Where's your weird fetish clowns? Where's the blue eyes?
Wheeler, you just need to get with the times. Duel Monsters is a constantly evolving game with an ever-changing set of dynamic mechanics. A flowing weave of play and counterplay. All this game has shown me is that you don't have what it takes to duel at the level of a champion. Also, the clowns weren't a fetish thing, okay? Now, from my extra deck, I summon Tearlaments Kitkalos and Tearlaments Kaleidoheart. And now, I can use the effect of Kitkalos to add to my hand Tearlaments Merly. And with the effect of my Kaleidoheart, I'll spin back that back row of yours to the deck.
Not so fast, Kaiba. I don't really understand a lot of what you're doing right now. But one thing I do know is how to activate a trap card.
Oh no, a trap card!
Before it goes back to my deck, I activate Raigeki Break. By discarding 1 card from my hand,
Yes, you can destroy 1 monster on the board by going -2. 2005 called Wheeler. They want their trap card back.
Look at that text. It was just like 1 line.
From my hand, I activate Raigeki.
Look at that. 1 line of text, man. Like, that's crazy. Neither Yugi nor Joey could win in the professional league today. Well, no, Yugi could because he just cheats. I think a lot of the anime characters could. They just cheat. They just don't read the card text.
Break. By discarding 1 card from my hand,
Yes.
Oh, what's really funny is the Blue Eye White Dragon is still 100% viable as a deck type. It still gets support from modern sets. The game needs a bachelor degree, basically.
Destroy 1 monster on the board by going -2.
Also, cheating also knows harder cards. Exactly. Yeah.
They want their trap card back.
I'm gonna send you Kaleidoheart to Kingdom Come!
Oh no!
Alright! How's that, you jerk?
Oh, Wheeler. You've destroyed my ace monster. Oh, whatever shall I do? Is what I would say if the special ability of my Kaleidoheart didn't allow it to come back to the field. And now I activate the effect of my Kitkalos. But I'm far from done, Wheeler. And with that, Wheeler, I now have an unstoppable, unbreakable board. And now with their combined might, I'm going to send you back to the minor leagues where you belong.
I activate threatening roar.
Oh no!
All right, Wheeler. You get one turn. I'll allow it. I place 2 cards face down and end my turn.
Are you done?
Why, yes, Wheeler. My turn is over. Go ahead.
All right, I draw. We're gonna turn this duel right around, Kaiba.
No.
It's time for Time Wizard.
In response to your summon, I activate this color Chain Link 1 and I activate Spread Chain Link 2. Remind me, I bring back activity through. And I draw attack 1 with the and activate effects of the grade. Next, I activate my Murderous Chain Link 1 and I'll send the top 3 cards of my deck to the graveyard. And well, would you have it? I know the happenings.
Yeah,
I'd like to give special thanks to the following.
I am so happy that I never got into this game. I am so happy that I never got into this fucking game. It's absolutely cooked. And for anyone who did, I feel sorry for you. Strange what in the world is this? I only got into it during the first season. Yeah, I was like a little bit in during, What was the one where they were at a card game school? GX? I always get, for some reason, I always get the name for that one and the motorcycle one, like, mixed up. That was GX. Okay. 5Ds was the motorcycle one then, yeah. That sounds right to me. Motorcycles was 5Ds. Okay. Right. Anyway, Strange Filters. I don't know what this channel is. I've never watched it before. I don't know what we're about to get into. So I guess let's have a look.
This is something you can see with your own eyes. It has not been added later. It's an optical filter that colorizes parts of the scene. There is only white light shining on this gray speaker. Before I show more, let's rewind. It all began years ago with my...
Watch at the highest resolution I can. We'll try 4K. It should be fine. Theoretically.
LCD videos and not understanding how the color-moded, gewichtebelettend display worked. In search for an answer, I got this ridiculous filter. Buy-in. But it
censoring that made it sound so much worse.
Buy-in. But it only raised more questions. And the filter didn't make it into the video. Sorry for bleeping out in, but apparently I pronounced it incorrectly. Anyway, this is the in Varicolor red-green polarizer.
Cooking.
A polarizer is mostly known for reducing reflections, but it can also make...
Yeah, you would... Like, you have polarized sunglasses like these. Like these ones right here. Look at me, I'm a fucking minish. You also use them for a camera to reduce reflections. Yes, I have a polarizer on my camera.
The sky darker. In's red-green polarizer only polarizes a part of the color spectrum.
I did not know you could get certain color polarizers. I don't know why I never thought about this, but I guess that makes sense.
With an orange filter on top of that. Once you've set the exposure right and the white balance, you get a very strange picture. So this is the red-green version, looking more like orange-green. You can alter the colors by rotating it.
Right, because the angle of the polarizer is going to change the colors and how they're perceived. If you have your monitor has a polarizing polarizing filter in it as well. If you remove that, you can make it so you can't see the monitor, and then you can only see it by like rotating like a pair of polarized like glasses.
Since the 80s or even earlier, way before digital photography, when it was still difficult and expensive to get color effects like this. In filters were mostly aimed at the hobby enthusiast.
Polarizers literally twist light, which is insane to think about.
And I hear you wonder.
I don't know why I never really realized this. Like, you can look back at, like, older movies, and clearly, like, there were some that... Like, if you look at, like... A great example. Look at any movie of a desert, right? Like, prior to them doing it with digital effects. Yeah. It's the Breaking Bad Mexico filter. It's the India filter. It's the Pakistan filter. It's, like, anytime they want to show a desert... You're going to make it look as, like, brown and dark as possible.
Why would I want my photos to be orange-green? And the answer is, you don't.
If you want to make it look like you're on an alien planet, I guess if that's the vibe you're going for.
Well, except if you want your photos to be orange-green, of course.
That's true.
I think most
Mars
buyers
filter,
never
exactly,
used
yeah.
it again after they saw the first photos they had made with it.
Like, this would work so well if you're trying to, like... If you're trying to be like, oh, we're filming on an alien planet, look, there's poisonous water. Like, clearly that's like a vibe that works here. Or a nuclear blast.
Look somewhat post-apocalyptic through this filter.
Imagine showing this to someone 100 years ago. Well, polarizers aren't new. Like, you could do this with like old film cameras. Now, obviously, the video looking this good, yeah, for sure. But like old film cameras can do this. Maybe 100 years ago is a bit much, just because we were still dealing with black and white video back then. But not that long after, color video became fairly, at least common in cinemas.
Today, I think it's more useful for video than photos. This is how the and most other filter systems work. You screw a ring on the lens, and on that goes the filter holder. This way you can use the same filter for all lenses and change the position and rotation.
And break it!
If you mount it correctly.
That went well.
Especially for gradients, a system like this is very useful. Personally, I don't really use that anymore. I just make a double exposure. Bubble. Anyway, this Vari-Color polarizer is very dark and thick, which is not necessary. And I know that now because of this.
It's an oil spill.
How can the sky get these colors? By nature, a part of the blue sky is polarized. That is why you can make it darker with a polarizer. So doing this is the same as what I do here with an LCD screen, which is polarized by design. When doing this, any change in the polarization becomes visible. And that can result in beautiful colors, apparently named wavelength-dependent birefringence. You can also
British
see this
petroleum
in reflected
filter.
polarized light. So, with a polarizer on the lens, and the object about 90 degrees from the sun, the same colors appear in the blue sky. And this gives the scene its crazy colors. For it, I indeed use a part of a clean...
Man, I'm not like a photography guy, but like, it is really cool to see what people can do with just like magic glass. I feel the same way about polarizers as I do about like technology. We've tricked glass into Did the stream die on Twitch? We've tricked glass into do magic effects like we've tricked rocks into... We've tricked rocks into thinking.
Unused CD case.
Wait, sorry, what?
For it, I indeed use a part of a clean, unused CD case.
I wouldn't say that's clean.
Use a part of a clean, unused...
Clean's not the word I would use for this. It looks like it's scratched to hell.
CD case. And I also had great success with a screen protector at the right angle.
Oh, wow.
When leaving the protective film on, the effect is actually too strong.
Computers are almost magic, and the internet still remember the first... I still remember the first time I FaceTimed my grandma.
What makes this so special is that not the entire scene gets the colors, but only parts of the scene. Clouds stay white, the grass stays green. Here, I'm filming towards the sun direction, and now the reflection on the sand is polarized, thus colored. Only things with polarized light get the colors. Very cool.
That is very
Unfortunately,
cool.
Also,
Twitch, are you okay? Twitch is working, yeah? Okay. Twitch was telling me it was broken. Yeah, okay. The Twitch interface was lying to me then.
very useless. Some filters scratch extremely easily. So I made a crude version that I could screw on the camera, but that way I had less control over the colors, so it wasn't really a success. This plastic sleeve behaved like a real bicolor polarizer, more like that cock-in filter. If you think this doesn't look better than the original picture, then I agree. So this is also useless, unfortunately. Unless
but it's cool.
you want to simulate an alien planet. Huh, a use. But you can do more than adding fancy colors to landscapes, of course. Many reflections are polarized. All you need is a polarizer and a piece of plastic. Even though this effect is kind of useless, I'm still tempted to use it in a future retro device video.
Man.
Of course, it also works with polarized sunglasses.
Oh man, it's so extreme!
Yes, in case you hadn't noticed yet, I really like colors.
Really?
And I guess this video is entertainment. So, actually, these filters are very useful.
This is true.
The music in this video you can find on the release Ambiences and a Dance Track. Lots and lots of thanks to all my supporters on Patreon. And thank you everybody.
That, I don't have anything to say there, but that was really cool. That's all I have to say. That looked really cool. Is this an ad for HDR? Yes, this is an ad for big HDR. Oh man, that was cool. I like seeing videos like that. What do we got here? What do we have? Let's see. If anyone has any suggestions, I'm happy to hear them. Otherwise, I'm just gonna scroll through my list until... Have I seen this one? Wait, I don't remember if we watched this one. We haven't watched this one, have we? We've watched other ones about old games. I don't think we've seen this one. A random video about Japanese memes if you want to watch. Oh. You know what? We'll check this one out. Yeah. We love Japan. This is true. I am a weeb.
For the past few months, I've been stocking up on some great Japanese memes that I'm excited to show you guys. Let's get started. This gentleman somehow managed to get his desk...
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Why? I just know, why does he sound like, why does he sound like Daily Dose?
That I'm excited to show you guys.
He really he sounds like Daily Dose.
Let's get started. This gentleman somehow managed to get his desk essentially floating in the air during class. I like that he's so obviously the class clown, and his expression in this picture is amazing. But the meme goes a little bit deeper than that too. There's actually
I disagree.
A pun here. The verb to float can also mean to be left out or to not fit in with a group of people. So the caption is like, this guy is literally floating, like physically floating in class. I was searching Google for some examples of this, and I actually found this panel from a manga with the exact same joke. Look, the girl doesn't fit in, so she's floating. Here are some memes that people posted in the replies. Believe it or not, this pancake was trending on Japanese Twitter too. Can you figure out why?
Why would this be trending? Also, wouldn't you normally make, like, omelets in this? Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh!
It's because it looks like the back of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Someone in the replies put this together in Photoshop. Apparently, there's a new 28-member all-girl YouTube channel, and this is their...
Oh my god, okay. Idol YouTube channel.
Intro. You might be saying, hey, that's not 28 people. Well, they have online-only members too. In the replies, someone joked that they found a man's version too.
Oh no.
But this is just a little snippet. The original is like 2 minutes long, so if you want to watch it or the original girl one, I'll put the links in the description. This girl found an edible insect vending machine.
Hey! Hey! I'm not the weird one. Japan's weird as well. You can't call me out for eating insects.
With different types of insects sold as snacks, and even a mystery button.
I don't trust the mystery button.
A little more research and found an article about these vending machines. Apparently there's a few in different cities around Japan, and they're selling really well. At the end of the article, there's a quote from the company's PR head saying, "I think the high technical ability of the Japanese food industry will help make them taste good." I looked up some pictures of the contents, and yeah, they look gross, but...
Actually not too bad. I could, yeah, you know what? Oh, what is this? Bamboo caterpillar and true water beetle. I would go for these. The caterpillars don't look too bad. These look like they'd be like... I don't know, really hard. I don't know, maybe they'd be fine, but I'd go for the caterpillars.
I still kind of want to try it. What about you guys?
As you should. Do it.
Here's another one that requires...
Also, I noticed caterpillar spelt wrong.
I still kind of want to try it. What about you guys? Here's another one that requires a bit of explanation. Japan has mascot characters for certain areas. For example, Kumamon, the mascot of Kumamoto. The speech bubble here says, Otsukare nashi, borrowing the catchphrase of Funashi, a very famous mascot for the city of Funabashi. Then underneath it says, oh wait, I'm a chikorita. Someone drew this special Funashi-colored shiny chikorita as a result. At karaoke,
I'm too scared.
You can check.
I'm too scared of insects to go anywhere near them. Oh, I see.
Check the song history to see what the people before you were singing. This guy apparently found that the people before him were singing the national anthem on repeat. This guy apparently.
They're just very patriotic. That's it.
They found that the people before him were singing the national anthem on repeat. Here's something you don't see very often. A train being towed by a vehicle in the middle of Kabukicho. This led to tons of rail fans chasing after it to get pictures.
No. Oh my god!
This is what happened when a Japanese guy put his beanbag chair in the washing machine.
Empty the beanbag chair.
To help combat nervous feelings during...
Oh yeah, we saw this one. We saw this one on Red Joker's channel yesterday.
Online interviews, this guy created what he calls a romance game style filter to put on his screen. He also made this Smash Bros style one for large meetings. You know these holy pastors who heal people and make them fall over with just their mind?
Take it! Take it! Take it! Take it! Take that order!
Japan has them too, actually.
Wait, where's... No, I need to bring it back up. Very important. Yakuza 0! The cult section with Majima.
Good.
Shura PP. Do they do the funny thing? Do you do the funny thing? Do you do the funny? Yeah, do the funny! No, do the hustle! No, do the hustle's the correct option. What are you doing?
集いのハイライトは教祖の手先から発せられる神秘の宇宙パワー。このオーラにより、と体が動き出し、
It's just all middle-aged women fucking Beyblading around.
These two characters, Kiki and Lala, are called the Little Twin Stars. They are made by the company Sanrio, which also makes Hello Kitty.
Yes.
But someone found a weird excerpt from a Q&A they did at some point. In response to a question where someone asked, how tall are they? The answer was, if you put them together, they're about as tall as the moon. The tweet points out that that means each of them are 1,737 kilometers tall. Someone drew some fan art that shows the height of 3 different Godzillas, Mount Everest, and then Kiki and Lala. At some point, Kiki and Lala had a collaboration with a soap company. On the packaging for the soap, it says that it is environmentally friendly, literally written as kind to the earth. But now, in their replies, people are looking back and noticing that the artist's scale was probably even closer than they intended. This other
Humanity
reply
is
has
not
a great
real, no.
joke. It shows a tweet from some girl complaining about short guys, writing that guys under a certain height are creepy. But she accidentally wrote the height as
170 kilometers.
70 kilometers tall. So the tweet is joking that maybe this girl was using Kiki and Lala as her standard for men. Alright, I love this one, and I've wanted to put it in so many videos, but I always thought it was a bit too complicated to explain, so I'll give it my best. These people have just exchanged contact information on Tinder and have now moved to the app Line.
Sure.
The top message says, "It's me from Tinder." Then they proceed with a greeting, "Nani tozo," which is short for "Nani tozo yoroshiku onegai shimasu," basically just meaning, "Nice to meet you."
Sure.
Unfortunately, the other person misunderstands. To them, the message says, "What is the highest level of education you have completed?" And that's because the first character is "what," and the second character is generally used for graduation. So they respond that they are a high school graduate, which is a bit of an odd way to respond to a greeting.
Well, at least they said high school graduate. At least they didn't say middle school. Then you might have a bit of a problem.
Don't know if I explained it that well, so let me know if you can understand.
How the fuck does it... How does a seal's neck work? What the hell? How... Where does it go?
The note says, "I've already fed the 3 cats dinner. Don't be fooled by them," with cute little drawings at the bottom. When I lived in Japan, I was a massive fan of a certain Japanese rapper. I went to his concert multiple times actually. But at one event, something really funny happened. This time, my friend Gary wanted to come, and tickets went on sale at exactly 8 a.m. I wanted to make sure we got them before they sold out, so I woke up early and went to a convenience store and waited in front of the machine until they went on sale. It worked.
How the fuck does a human neck work? It needs to be cracked every 6 hours, or it is stiff. Fair enough. Yeah.
And me and Gary actually ended up getting the first 2 tickets, number 1 and number 2, for the event. I've kept mine to this day, as you can see. Anyways, these events always take forever to start, so we killed time by playing Street Fighter 4 against each other at an arcade down the road. Just before the doors were scheduled to open, we arrived and the line was already massive. But I noticed something. Beside the line, there was a sign that said, "Line up by ticket number." I pointed it out to Gary, and us 2 tall white guys slowly walked past everyone in the line, really playing it up. We walked all the way to the front. It looked like we had cut in front of everyone. Lots of people behind us were like, "What's with these guys?" A staff member even came over to tell us to go line up by ticket number. We smiled and pulled out our tickets. The staff member checked them, laughed, and said, "Okay." The people behind us started laughing too. It was one of the funniest moments of my time in Japan.
That is awesome.
I have tons of other stories from going to this rapper's concerts, including when I met him and his group. Let me know if you want to hear more in the future. Also, let me know how you feel about these meme videos in general. Thanks Razorbeams from my Discord for submitting some of these memes. Thank you to my patrons, including Jason the artist, and I'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching.
That was fun. I'm sorry, what is this random fucking Elon tweet? Incoming on Twitter would translate and recommend amazing tweets from people in other countries and cultures. There are epic tweets in other countries every day, Japan especially. Well, if you want to go back to the fucking Red Joker video, man, the absolute psychos, the absolute fucking insane messages we saw there. The, I fly with my pussy flaps and other crazy shit like this. Oh, man. If somebody has another one, we can do that. Otherwise, was it this channel that had... I thought I saved the link to the other one. Hold up. Maybe I didn't. I do, it's the channel we've watched a bunch of times. Was it this channel, or was it another one that did the KFC one? Yeah. 17-minute video, yes or no. We can do that. It'll be the last video of the day. Whatever video it's gonna be, it'll be the last video of the day. What do we have here? Oh, this one. Yeah, this got recommended to me a while ago. Yeah, let's check this one out, and that'll be the end for today.
Ask anyone in the world to look at this image, and just about all of them will say that somewhere they have seen it before.
Yeah, I remember people found this image. Fuck, I don't even know how long ago it was that people found this one. It's got to be like probably close to like 10 years ago, right? Surely. If somebody knows when the original video came out where people found the like the Green Hill, because I don't remember at all. I know it's been a long time though.
They may not even know where from, but because of their constant exposure to it in everyday life 20 or so years ago, it rests comfortably in the back of their subconscious.
Sailor the Hill isn't very green anymore. Well, it wasn't very green initially. Like, the green that's here is because of some, going back to the video we saw before, they were using some, like, fancy camera. I think it's the film they used made the green pop a lot more. I know it's not green at all now, but it never was this green.
Yes, where it rings some tiny bells. The image is called Bliss, and it was the free default wallpaper that came with Windows XP. A vibrant green hill under an impossibly blue sky. So impossible, in fact, that for many years, many people didn't even think it was real, but rather some computer-generated image, until the debate was finally settled.
Was it only 3 years ago? I thought it was way longer. Yeah, it's a vineyard now,
This video doesn't start.
Oh my fucking... Okay, I already like this guy. That shirt's amazing.
From me, but from a YouTube friend of mine who wanted to change his wallpaper. He tried to find a suitable image from animals that look very obviously copy and pasted now, but appeared very convincing at the time, to landscapes and even the abstract. But something was missing. He wanted that feeling of calm, similar to how a kid feels on a sunny Sunday afternoon. That familiar home to return to after slaying demons or building empires, along with the magical chime which called to its people. That twinge of nostalgia that, for certain generations,
you're never gonna get that back.
Only Windows XP could provide. And then it hit him, as soon as he came across it. Autumn. There it was, the missing link. All his childhood experiences, desires, and ambitions, encapsulated in one photo. There's something a bit weird about this image. It's somber, almost dreamy.
It's really orange. This feels like another one where they took it with very specific film to make the colors pop.
Dreamlike appearance really makes it stand out amongst the other wallpapers of the time. A kaleidoscope of rich, warm hues against a nostalgic frame of trees and fences.
Windows 11 wallpaper is really good, like the default one. It's fine. It's a very modern look. I think it looks okay. It's nothing like what you had back here though, where it was like there's something special about. There's something really special about a real world picture that just doesn't look quite real.
The location of such a place, though as common as any other farmstead in the Northeast, would be famously known, right? Well, that's the thing. Aside from its peculiar setting, its backstory is even weirder. For years, any information pertaining to the photo's origins, or even the author, was unknown. I mean, this place could be literally anywhere. Undeniably one of the biggest factors that makes it feel so—
Bring out Rainbow, he'll find it.
—familiar and so timeless. But it goes even deeper than that. In early 2006, Autumn became the subject of an online manhunt backed by a Vanity Fair columnist who practically committed his life to finding the location and photographer of this image. He even had a whole group of investigators whom he called Team Autumn. But despite all of that, he still faced obstacle after obstacle and was left for the longest time without answers. But it doesn't even stop there. An entire online scavenger hunt began across multiple communities dedicated to finding the original source of the image. From unsuccessful attempts to contact the photographer to digging deep into online repositories, people were stumped. And so was I. This may, hands down, be one of the strangest topics I've ever delved into. One of the most confusing
I know people trying to find bliss was also like a crazy big thing as well.
Research. It seems that for every question that was answered, a new one would just show up, digging me further into this hole of red herrings and unsolved quests. Autumn has since developed an aura of mystery for the online community. There was even an urban legend that formed that a ghost can be found in the background. It's as if people come to it less for the nostalgic aspects, but simply because they want to learn more. So what is the strange story of Autumn? And what implications does it have on the world of technology today? Oh no, have you ever been this guy? My favorite part was when
Is this Adge time?
Atlas finally shrugged.
Adge?
Very moving,
Time for Adge?
very emotional. I'm single. I'm single. Well, have
Very
no fear. Blinkist
There
is
it is.
here.
What the fuck is Blinkist? Okay,
Blinkist
this is a new
an
one.
app that allows you to understand over 6,500 stories in just 15 minutes, depending on.
Isn't this Spark Notes? This feels like Spark Notes to me.
On what story you are reading, chances are there may be some parts that are hard to understand or just go over your head completely. Or maybe you want to see the story from an entirely new perspective to broaden your understanding of the world. Blinkist does exactly that, offering very interesting ideas
War and
on a
Peace is
huge
1200
variety of
pages.
different
Oh my
titles,
God.
and again, just 15 minutes. Now, a lot of the time, learning can get boring, but that's what Blinkist gets right. It makes something educational while also making it fun.
Consume the books. Consume as many books as possible, but don't understand any of them because you read a very short summary of them.
These are all of the blinks that I chose, and I just listened to one called I Thought It Was Just Me, but It Isn't. To tell the truth, I tend to fixate on past decisions I've made that were naive or even embarrassing. This book talks about how the feeling of shame is normal, but we shouldn't expect ourselves to be perfect all the time.
I've never seen this one
It really put
before.
things in a new light for me, and honestly is what I really needed to hear. Premium users can also use Blinkist Spaces to share their own list of titles, even to people who aren't Blinkist users yet. And now is your chance to use Blinkist at a discount. Get 25% off Blinkist Annual Premium. Start your 7-day free trial by visiting the link on the screen, and broaden your horizons right away.
That's cool.
Now, first and foremost, what even is Autumn? Why are people so attached to it? Well, as it turns out, it really is much more than just one of the default wallpapers that came with Windows XP. There was something about it that just stood out compared to the other photos that were bundled with the operating system. For many people who were looking to take a break from Bliss, its peculiarity was noticeable right away. Its colors are much darker, almost gloomy looking. Obviously, we know it's a photo of some kind of forest road during the autumn, hence the
Theoretically.
name, but some things we can't
don't know
fully
that.
make out. Like that weird structure in the distance. Is it some kind of abandoned log cabin? What is it? There were more questions than answers, which drew many people.
That mold looks very Danish. I don't know, fucking some rainbow bullshit you hear being said.
Log cabin? What is it? There were more questions than answers, which drew many people to it, including a man named Nick Tashes, who
I beat Elamane, but no, we have not finished the game just yet. I don't know how much longer is left of it.
after just setting up his Windows XP machine for the first time, wasn't a big fan of the default Bliss and decided to change it. And when he
wasn't a fan of Bliss? Wow. How dare you?
Across Autumn, it just wouldn't leave his head. It reminded him of calmer, simpler
See you
times.
next stream, catch you later.
It brought back memories that he never even had. Where on earth was this place? Tashez was tired of everything. He needed an escape. He needed to track down Autumn. And so, Tashez began his journey. And he thought this would be a cakewalk. He would track down...
Haven't chatting much recently. A lot going on. Yeah, no, fair enough. You don't need to chat in here and just like sort out your own life, get everything in order. It's all good. I will be here regardless of what's going on with you. My hands are full, as you established for the past couple of hours.
The image in 5 minutes tops, and then he'll have an excuse to go on a vacation. He started rather simple, by just going into the image file's properties, hoping it would contain the name of an author or some kind of footnote, including the location, but there was just nothing. Not even a keyword search for the name.
Cakewalk comes from US slavery. Do you want to expand upon that? Because I've never heard this explanation for the term before.
Autumn could find anything. But honestly, what more do you expect from Rover
You can't
the dog?
just say that and
anyway, he
and
was
leave.
going to have to do some reaching out. With the help of his newly formed Team Autumn, he reached out to Microsoft's customer support asking for any information on the image. To his surprise, apparently not even Microsoft themselves could disclose it, not providing a direct reason for why this was the case. That's when they realized this was going to be a harder quest than they thought.
Okay.
They were going to have to act smart.
I think the actual answer is they don't know and they didn't want to deal with you. Honestly, I think without seeing the rest of the video, that's where I would generally go to. It's like, I don't want to fucking ask someone, I'm not going to help you on your dumb quest, I got shit to do. Go away. But said in a much nicer way. We don't have the ability to disclose that information.
If Microsoft couldn't give them the location of this image, they were just going to have to find it themselves. So they start really analyzing the image for clues, any details that were distinct enough to limit the image to a specific location. Based on the types of trees, the vibrant colors of the leaves, and even things like the old horse fence on the right, the team made an educated guess that they were confident was correct. It's Vermont. Look at any picture of the state of Vermont and it looks just like this. It's so unique. It can't be anywhere else. So then comes their email inquiries to the Vermont State Department of Tourism. And
to be fair, of the calls that you could get for tech support, that's probably the best call you get that day. You don't have to deal with somebody asking you something dumb. Oh, why is this broken? It's like, hey, do you have any information on this photo? It's like, that is the least annoying thing you've had to deal with. Probably all month, actually. This cake dance slave would perform to the owner to get a reward. The dance was pretty easy, so it became synonymous with something easy to do. I see. I've never heard that explanation before.
They just tell them what they already knew, and the Vermont magazine that the department reached out to apparently never replied back. This expedition was getting frustrating. Obviously, outside forces were of no help, so now they start digging deep into the cold recesses of the internet to try to find the image's source. Now, keep in mind, this was before reverse image search, so you can imagine just how difficult a search like this would be based on keywords alone. Extremely difficult, but not impossible, because eventually, they would actually come across a big lead. A website called 7artscreensavers.com also hosted the image, but under a different name, Tender Autumn. Since this image did not use the default name included from Windows, could this have been obtained?
Did Microsoft steal the image? Surely that's not the direction we're going with this.
From another source? Maybe even the original source? Although the owners of 7art Screensavers were uncertain of the photo's location, they had other similar autumn photos on their website, and those ones were taken in Moscow Botanical Garden in Russia. Now, this seems like a pretty big lead, but weirdly enough, for some odd reason, it doesn't end up going anywhere. Because at the same time, Tashez is busy developing any relationships he can with direct Microsoft employees. He goes around bars asking people if they know anyone from Microsoft, asking the head of Vanity Fair the same question. He even manages to get Bill Gates' email address and then writes to him. And of course, he doesn't get a response.
Of course.
But not too long after, Tashez has a revelation. Corbis.com, a digital library owned by Bill Gates with over 70 million photos, each one given a title, date of creation, and the name of a photographer. He searches the term autumn and begins digging for hours. And then he finds it. Autumn
Is Corbus.com still a thing? I've never heard of this site. Oh, it's Getty Images. Oh! Oh! Okay.
Leaves falling on road. It's the smoking gun. Now all he has to do is open the image and...
Wait, so hold up. Was Corbus purchased, or did Bill Gates start Getty Images? Sorry, we need to get sidetracked here. This is very important. Corbus. On January 2016, Corbus announced that it has sold its image licensing business, including the Corbus Images, Corbus Motion, to Unity Glory, an affiliate of Visual China Group. Getty's... Okay, so they were acquired by Getty. Okay, that makes sense. That's interesting. So Getty still has that domain. If that actually... I would not have expected that. Like, if we go to Corbus.com, like this right here, it just takes you to Getty. Huh. Sure. Okay. Learned something new today.
Get the name of the photographer. He clicks on it and it says October of 1999 as the creation date. And that's it.
My favorite photographer.
All these other photos have names attached to them. Except for Autumn. He reaches Corbus's email, and they refuse to give him the name of the photographer. Why is this so difficult? Now Tasha's can't help to wonder if Microsoft is hiding something. What would they have to lose? And then Tasha's gets an email.
Random fact that I always ask people, why is Nix.com a porn site? The first time I saw NixOS, I'd type Nix.com. Wait, is it? Hold up, I need to see this. Okay, I go to Nix.com and it doesn't give me anything. The server's dead now.
Email notification. It's from Bill Gates.
Oh.
Well, not literally him, but someone who represents him. The location of the image is Campbellville, Ontario, Canada. An entire journey consisting of endless hours of work and taxing amounts of research filled with dead ends and false hope came to an end because of one quick email correspondence. And through this lead, he got a hold of the name of the photographer, Peter Burian.
Oh?
So great. Mystery solved, right? Well, not exactly.
Do it again? What do you mean, do it again? That's what I went to. Nix.com. It's just the link's dead. Is it working for you? Maybe for some reason it's not working for me. I don't know.
Because when Tashez reached out to Burian to confirm that this was indeed the location,
he was like,
his
it's not me.
response was, "Oh, I took a lot of photos. I don't remember." In the words of Tashez himself.
Oh, NixOS.com. Oh, okay. I see. So what is the NixOS actual website?
The man who
is
found
it .org?
Autumn has lost Autumn. But now Burian has become just as fixated, and he too begins a quest to find that long-lost stretch of road. After some thinking, Burian is confident that the location Microsoft gave to Tashez was incorrect. It's not in either Campbellville or Kilbride, Burian says, but I know it's within a 60-mile radius of my home in Milton. And so, they get to work. Burian begins searching just about every place he ever photographed, and Tashez writes emails to just about every archivist within this large vicinity. They are getting closer and closer to finally reaching the epicenter to this several-year-long mystery. Then, on a cold Saturday night, Tashez gets a message. I found it. Burlington, Ontario, Canada. The location of an abandoned barn once owned by the Harris estate, one of the oldest families in the city. This is me with my editing mic, but Everything Windows did a fantastic video on this entire story, and I highly suggest you check it out. Tashez documented his entire journey from start to finish in his own Vanity Fair article, which he wrote the very next day. His mission had finally come to an end, but the internet was just getting started. The mystery behind Autumn was not over. Let's go back to the wallpaper pack that was included with Windows XP. If you actually go in and set the image as your background, you'll quickly see just how blurry it actually is, and even the colors are a little bit dark. Now, most computers during the Windows XP days had those boxy glass monitors, not the best quality, so this was hardly noticeable at the time. But now, technology has gotten better. The demand for better quality wallpapers has increased, and unfortunately, this was all we had. It was now time to find the original, high-resolution version of Autumn. Bill Gates's Corbis library was now long gone, so the original stock image was lost. And so for years, people dug around the internet looking for the original image file without any luck. So they resorted to making compromises, such as AI upscalings of the image. But this was very obvious when viewed up close, and so the internet wasn't fully satisfied. But then, the seemingly impossible happened. The image was found on a stock photo site, but behind quite an expensive paywall. But of course, this didn't stop anyone.
425 euros?
Even got to the point where crowdfunding pages were made to obtain it. And then in January of 2022, a post was made to Reddit, featuring, at last, the original 5K print of Autumn. The version we were meant to see, taken by Peter Burian in October of 1999 of the Harris family's estate in Burlington, Ontario, Canada, and sold to Microsoft for only $45. Many people, even today, from all around the world, come to visit the location of Autumn and take their own photos. Now they can relive that sense of nostalgia, even for some, that sense of childhood, to the fullest extent. Although the book on Autumn's tale has now closed, this long expedition that it created really serves as a testament to how powerful memories can be, how we may not always take the time to appreciate them as they are being experienced. Something as simple as a wallpaper was able to bring together an entire community of people who...
So with that stock photo site that was selling it, I wonder what that means for a lot of these smaller stock photo sites, where I do wonder how many images they have that they're just reselling, that they don't have the rights to sell. Because clearly some random site doesn't have the rights to it. It was owned by Microsoft. It was part of Corbis.com, which is Bill Gates' thing. But then some random other site is selling it. I have a feeling a lot of stock image sites are just selling things they don't own.
Who all wanted the same thing, and with their passion and synergy, they eventually got it. Much like how Windows XP connected us all together in quite the literal sense, Autumn connected us in spirit. It brought out that sense of bewilderment, that curiosity to learn more and to explore the unknown, feelings not that different from what we experienced in our childhoods. And for many, that was during a time where Windows XP was popular. So an image like this instantly takes them back. It showcases that the things which become everyday aspects of our lives eventually fade away and become long forgotten until we revisit them years later, and even sometimes have to put the pieces all back together again. Sometimes this fails and sometimes it succeeds, but regardless, it allows us to collectively remember what we perceive as good times and how much we should cherish them. Because as we grow older...
How autistic some people can be.
We go through a sort of metamorphosis, where those feelings mature into nostalgia, and suddenly, we get that desire to return to that side of us that we have since left dormant. It's often the small things that matter. The most simple, trivial memories bring out the powerful emotions within us. We create these memories, they fade away,
LimeWire.
and then they retransform into something beautiful, much like the trees throughout autumn, year after year. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please subscribe and click the notification bell.
Here she is. What is wait, what here she is? What is this? Oh, you found the image. Yeah, I was about to bring it up myself. I had it open in another tab. There you go. If you want the image yourself, I'll post it on the YouTube side. Do we have a full res version of Bliss? We do. Original full quality version of Bliss. If you want this one, I'll send that in the chat as well. If you happen... Why was there a space in that? I don't know if that link works. It should. If you look up full quality version of Bliss, you'll find it though. It's crazy that Getty Images was named after the first US president. I did not know that was the... I don't know US history. I did not know that. Honestly, a part of me wants to set this as my wallpaper. I might do that, actually. I don't know. Yeah. Not $20. I know what you meant. Man. Well, both of these are lovely wallpapers. I have a lot more nostalgia for Bliss. This is the one that I would run. This is the one that the schools had. But it is a nice picture. It really is. Did anyone else know the creator of Crystal Discmark is a weeb and has weeb skins for its program? I'm sorry, what? No, I didn't know that. Crystal Discmark weeb. Oh my god.
Test run.
Oh my god, this just... Crystal Discmark Shizuku Edition. Mega based. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today. I think all of them are pleasant to look at. I get it, yeah. Honestly, they're both really nice. I full screened. Why? What? There you go. Why? Something like that. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I could see that. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. Is anybody streaming? Not right now. Okay, well, that's gonna be it for today. So enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. I'm gonna go make some lunch and just chill out for a bit before I have work later on. So that's gonna be it for me. Catch you all later. My hands are full. My hands will be full in a few minutes. Peace out.